Okay. Well, let's see if this is going to work. I don't know what's happening with the cam or why it's stuttering or what. But can you hear me? To be honest, it may need like a restart. Okay. So what's happening today? Um, just playing some casual Magic the Gathering. Uh, putting together some stuff. Okay, good. So I might go without the camera for a bit. How is my audio? Test, 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 test. Watch to see how to defeat the true Jedi. True. Oh, good, good. Thank you. Oh, and Jedi, your deck. Sorry. Yes, Jedi. Your deck is nasty. Your deck is nasty. Yeah. So I'm going to be trying to do a couple. So, I've got mine in here. It is a pre-con? That is nuts. That is literally nuts. In fact, we'll play one game with it. I'll just do one. It's like, okay, let's see. Faldorn. Do I want to play Faldorn or something else? If I play Captain, I think... Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Furcrag, which is a blue and red against your red and white. I should do a blue and black against the red and white. Anyways, let's just give this a try. This is just for fun. See. Now, this is the problem with this program, which is that it can't play these cards well. Now, it doesn't say that it can't play them, but it just doesn't know the best tactics in it. So we've got a dual caster enters the battlefield. Oh, I gotta change this a little bit. Make a copy of an instance of sorcery. Choose a new target. It knows how to play that. It's not a problem. Enchant creature, gets indestructible. Enters the battlefield. Search the library for the number of planes. What's the number of lands that you control? Holy crap. Let's see. Attach target equipment you control. Target creature you control. That one's been a nasty one. Let's see. Before attackers are declared, you choose which creatures attack this turn. Boris Signet, we know that one. That one's fine. And you may choose new targets for target's instant. Oh, for target. Okay, that's fine. So, now I just need. So this is the interface, and I want to talk to you about a little bit about this. So when you go in to, actually, let's start. You know what? Let's start at the very beginning, so that people can see. And I don't care if I can see it. It doesn't matter. So when you start the game, you're basically in your home screen. When you're in your home screen, what you want to do is you want to go to your constructed. You can actually choose random decks. So if you click on Commander, if you're playing Commander, and then you click over here, you can go to pre-con Commander decks. So there's a whole bunch in here. You could also go to completely random Commander decks. If you do random, this is your human character. So Headwound over here. And now over here at the bottom, I can choose random. And this way I can play like a random deck if I haven't put something in. But let's say I want to make my own. It's going to be in my commander decks list. So when I select this, and you could do the same thing for your AI character. Doo-doo, yes, exactly, Grenadian. We're not, above that. But you could do the same thing with other characters. So you could choose random commander decks, some pre-con decks. You can even randomize the pre-cons so that you can see how they're going to, how you can stack up to some of the pre-cons. Now, what I want to do is I want to take, and I'm going to show how to do this. So I have, let's see. Okay, so I think I'm just going to grab one. So there was a couple that were posted. This is Rilza. And I think we have, okay, so I'm in the play area. If I want to work on my deck building, I can go to the deck editor. And now I'm in the deck editing / building. Over here are the list of the decks based on what style you want. So I want commander. And then these are all the decks that I've already loaded. If I want to see one of these, I double click on it. It'll load the information to the right. There is a main list. This is all your cards that are in your main categories. And then you have your sideboard. These are cards you want to potentially test out, but they're sitting on the side so that when you're done with playing a game, you could switch out a card or two for one of these cards. These cards can only be switched into the main group of cards. In Commander, you're supposed to have 99. You also have one Commander. Commander is in their Commander drop-down area. Now, if I want to load a brand new deck, what I first need to do is I first need to find out. Actually, I need to check. So this Commander is Rilza. Okay, so this is our friend Bryo's. Oh, this is our friend Bryo's Commander Popper deck, and then it looks like he's got something else in here. So let's go ahead and try this one right here. So click on it. It's going to open whatever system, whether it's Moxfield or whether it's Architect or whatever thing that is available. And you want to go to the option to be able to export this. So I'm going to go ahead and export. I'm just going to, well, this is only one card. Okay, never mind. I don't know why that's there. So let's see. Arm for battle. So it looks like this is a full commander deck. And we can see because it has right here, it says 100 main deck. So this is the commander right there. So I'm going to export this whole thing. I'm just going to copy it into the clipboard. And what I need to do is, and let me bring this over here for you guys. So this is just Notepad++. I'm going to post this in here, the whole thing. And I recognize that the commander is the Willeth. So I'm going to take commander, and I'll just like do this. Okay, cut it out, and you have to put them at the top. And I think you just need like one space. I don't know if there is a way to specifically mark this. So now I copy everything, or I highlight everything, copy it, go back to my tool, and I go to the beginning section. So I'm on Commander. I go to here and I go to import. I can then paste this in here. If I did everything right, it will give me, that my commander is this and all my other cards are right here. It sometimes has a problem with distinguishing one of the other cards. So let me see if this works. I think it was something like, okay, so you just give it a random name. It's still recognizing this as a commander card. So what I'm going to do, because it's having this difficulty, I'm going to go ahead and remove it. And I'm just going to place it anywhere down below the list. Now, this is valid. Over here, it indicates that I have 98 cards plus 1 commander. So this is an invalid deck, but maybe I missed something. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to make sure that we've got everything from the site. Or actually from the, not from the site, but from this. So if I go down to the very bottom, so I've got 79 cards in total, 78 minus the commander. We've got 2 land card types that have multiples. So if I take this and I do my math, so I've got 78 cards. And then we've got 13 additional planes and 8 additional here. So I would love to sit and watch, but playing the beasties or the besties. Several? No problem, man. No problem. So I'm going to bring out a calculator because I'm not going to do this easily. So I've got 78 cards total. Yeah, minus the commander. Then I've got 13 additional lands. Oops, shoot. Helps if I hit the plus key. 78 plus 8 and then 1 commander. Okay, so that's 100. So what we need to do is just make sure that that's showing all the cards in the list. Now, one thing, if you know that there is the correct number, I know this is the correct number, go over to your right panel, start scrolling down. I can see that there is one invalid card or an unknown or unsupported card. What you have to do at this point is go through, and I'm going to make this easy on myself. So I'm going to take this card here. And I think I had done this before. And just go to any of, just type into the card name and then that. And then look in here to see what is this card. Okay, I know this card. There is no card like this. This is the only card of its type. And so what we need to do is we need to determine what card we want to replace this with. Now, it is an enchantment. So maybe I want to look for a portion of the wording because this is the only card in all of Magic the Gathering that has these 2 effects apply to it. So what I want to do is I want to find something that says whenever an equipment enters the battlefield under your control, you may attach it to a target creature you control or something of that like. All this other effects, I looked. Okay, so you've got, there is a way to import new cards into the Forge, by the way. I had it before. Really? Okay. Oh, yeah. This is the current snapshot, 1.6.56. But the problem is that this daily snapshot doesn't support all platforms as far as I know. Because when I did do an update to this version. Oh no, this is dropped today. Holy shit. Okay, so maybe this one will work. Okay. And you said several. You said there is a way to. Oh, and this is, it takes a while. This is a very slow downloading area. There is a way to import new cards into the Forge. Wow. Okay, let me go ahead and minimize a lot of this because I have way too many tabs open. Yes, by using the newest snapshot, it contains the newest cards. Okay. Well, I don't know if that is necessarily new. I think this was a card that was released. Oh no, it is part of Commander Legends. Huh. Wait, I thought Commander... No, it's been... Yeah, no, this one's been around for a while. It's been in multiple things. Okay. Okay. Come on, is it downloading yet? Let me check my downloads. Boop. All right. Downloads. Other than that, I have no idea. Okay. Yeah, it's still downloading. So let me actually look this up because this would be really cool. So how to add cards to Forge MTG. Let's just say Forward MTG. Basically, to add a new playable card to Forge, you really only need to do 3 things. Design the card. Okay. Let me open the folder just really quick. There you go. Okay. I mean, I already had it open, but whatever. If you want to add an existing card, how to add new card images, Forward new user guide, Forge setup, HQ, custom code for custom cards. This is where, yeah, this is something I've actually been thinking about doing, but we'll have to see. Okay, so let's do this first. I'm going to 7-zip undo this. So this is a crazy style. This, like, BZ2 is such an amazing compression algorithm. It is crazy how much it is. Let's see, and then I just need to do, so my thing is here. So all I need to do is this. Extract here. And yes to all. Okay. Can't not delete the output. The process can't, because the process cannot access the file because it is being used by another process. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, the other day I did open that file. Let me see if I can find the process and kill it. Potentially. Jesus, I have a lot open. So it was the Forge. I don't even know if it's going to list it. It was a Java related one, so maybe I just need to kill Java. There we go. To end that. Okay, so let's see if that will update this. So it's this one. here. It's interesting because as you can see, like I downloaded the one that was just from the day before or 2 days before or something. So we need this one. Extract here. Yes to all. Come on. And yes, so I was correct. So let's go ahead and get rid of both of these. And then I need to make sure. In fact, I need to go back to the downloads because I need to make sure that I'm running the correct one. Okay, so here it is. So let me just go ahead and open this. Thank you, Severo, for recognizing that there was an update. So 1.5 or 1.6.56. And as long as it shows the correct version in the middle, or basically here. Yeah, very nice. Okay, cool. So deck editor again. Go to import. Grab this. I'll let it trigger. I think this was just like main. Okay. Okay, so that worked perfect. That worked perfect. So we've got our main. So it looks like it does recognize hashtags as far as like these are my main. And then if I have an area. Okay, so it still doesn't know. It doesn't have this card. So we need to look for this one. Or an equivalent. All right, so we are looking. Yeah, thank you. We are looking for something with some type of wording like this. And okay. And it is only finding Cedric's. Ooh. Azura's hammer.
Time to stretch.
Oh, this contains the same thing. Lily! Welcome in. Welcome in, my friend. Whenever an opponent casts... No. Does this contain Cedric? Is that what this is? I don't know what... Yeah, this doesn't look right. Lily, how are you doing? Oh, shoot, I closed the window. Or maybe not. Yes, I did. Dang it. MTG. I know that there is a search engine I can use. Yeah, see, it's only Sigarda's aid that allows you to do that. So I need... Just got done with therapy. Oh, nice. How do you feel? Let's do this and simplify the wording. Jesus. Okay, we can use this one. Wait, was it? No, it wasn't this one. There was a way to do this. Tired, but otherwise fine. Beautiful. Beautiful to hear. Okay, this one. Tagged you in Discord. Okay, you want me to use a different one? Okay, thank you. That. Oh, that one. Oh, I'm so excited to import that one. I'm so excited to import that one. This one has a different name. Wow, this is taking a while. Okay. So as we wait for that to load, let's go ahead and do this other one. So. Okay, so let's take this one. So this is the Slivers deck that Jedi likes to play. Let's go ahead and grab this full list. Recognize that the commander is the Sliver Hive Lord. So I'm going to open up a new, paste it in there. Sliver Hive Lord. There we go. And we will do from this right before to here. Cut it. paste it at the top, and call these main. Then grab the whole, grab the whole list, copy. Let's see if we can build this one. All paste. Perfect. No invalid, and we have 99 and 1. Perfect. So I'm going to create new. This is very important. You don't want to do the other option unless you're adding a card to your existing list. So I'm going to do a new deck. Yes, I want to do this. And I want to name this something different. So I'm going to go Jedi Sliver. Bleh. I'm going to hit save. And now we have our first Jedi Sliver. Bleh. See if the browser has loaded anything yet for those other two. All right, so this one says, whenever an equipment enters the battlefield under your control, you may draw a card. And then Metacraft equipment you control have equip 0 as long as you control 3 or more artifacts. This one is all in a different language. I think this is a reasonable replacement for that one. So I'm going to grab the list from here. I'm going to hit new again. I'm going to paste this in here. We're going to find the Sigardies. A little sad that earlier this week might... Oh, no! You didn't lose anything good on there, did you? Oh, man. Okay, so we're going to replace the Sigardies with this one. And we have a valid deck. So this is 99. This is perfect. We're going to create a new one. And Jedi, what would you call this one? What would you call this deck? Okay. So we'll give this one a name once Jedi lets us know what his thoughts are. So I went through all of the donos I got from my hypno sessions to buy an emergency upgrade. Oh, okay. Oh, that's good to hear. And dang, a 1 terabyte SSD? You're moving up. This must feel good at least. Okay. So, let me take a look at the commander. So, trample, steal attacks, draw a card, aura and equipment attached to it. So this is like his... I'm going to say this is his enchantment deck. Okay. So that's Jedi's enchantment deck. Is it the first deck I put? Yes, it is. It's called... It is Arm for Battle. Okay. Arm for Battle. Okay, gotcha. So we got that one in there. And create a new one. Perfect. And then I had another one. I'm going to delete this one now that we've got a reasonable replacement. And then I need to repair John's. So let me go. Okay, perfect. Solution. We got that. So I'm just going to leave that one there for right now. But I wanted to check out. So he had... I had actually recreated this from the image that he posted in my mocks. There you go. Yeah, so I have two. We're going to take a look at this one. And we're going to pull this one in here. And I'm going to format the way that it knows that it should be. We're going to copy this. Copy to clipboard. Perfect. Go ahead and open up a new tab. Paste it. He's using Phalanx. I'm gonna grab this one. Paste it at the top. Capture everything. And let's go ahead and import and see if this works. Beautiful. It worked. But the thing is, this is what's really weird. It doesn't recognize it as a commander. Okay. So why does it not recognize this as... Oh, you know what? Is there an option for... I have that same issue with my popper deck. Ah. Yeah, we have to some way get this to be recognized as a commander. It's not main. So maybe... There are different tags that... There it goes. There you go. Okay, so yeah, I had learned from another one that if you use in parentheses, if you use CMD, it's supposed to mark it as a commander. But it says that it's an unsupported or unknown card, I think. Oh no, it's maybe that's not. Well, no, it has to be. Cut and paste. Let's take a look. Hold on. Let me do this. Yeah, I think I like your idea. No, it remarks it down below for some reason. Oh, wait a minute. Is it? Hold on. I think we need to look at this card online. Because there's a certain kind of rule that applies to Pauper Commander. So a Pauper Commander okay, no, it is valid. It is an uncommon, which means that it is valid. So what the heck? Okay, so I feel like I'm spending a little bit too much time on figuring this out, but yeah, because it's not doing it. Yeah, I know. But I can do this, and it recognizes it as commander, but it just says it's unknown. So, I wonder if there is... Okay, so let me do this. Ultimate Masters. Wow, this card is like super inexpensive. What's its abilities? Maybe I need to look up its abilities and maybe we can find something that's equal to it. Okay, whatever. Do this. Should be able to load it. I'll do it like this then. Not found. Okay. Been around for a little bit. Whenever you cast a spell that targets blah, put a 1/1 counter on each creature you control. You know what? Let's take this. So what was it? Ah, shoot. There was a website. Was MTG cards with specific wording. Search. Yeah. Is it because it's not legendary or by chance? It has to be. So in Pauper, all main cards must be common. All commanders can be common, but are allowed to have uncommon. Uncommon is the highest rank that the commander can have in Pauper. All right, so maybe this is it. This one confused me the other day. I don't like that one. I think it was this one. This one, yeah, this one had a better search format for me. Okay, so, all right, so this is what I need to do. In quotes, there you go. It can't find anything. Interesting. Oh, I see what you're saying. Well, why did mine work and Rio's? Click here if you want to would like to refine. Yes. Rules. Add. Search. Yeah, this should have found the card. I'm wondering why this is not finding the card. Okay, screw it. So we have a couple in here. I know why it's not doing this, but whatever. I'm going to get over it really quick, like right now. So in order to play now that I've got these loaded, you go to home. Use, first off, select whatever you want to do. So I want to do commander. I'm going to play myself. I'm going to play my Pauper deck. So that is, here you go. Great name, Pauper. I am then going to choose 2 more players. I'm going to do 2 AIs. The first one I'm going to make, come on, commander. And we're going to do Brio. So Brio. And here's, oops. Okay, so Brio's is selected. Now I'm going to do Jedi and load Jedis. I'm gonna load the sliver because, yeah. So now I only want to play 1 round, and so we are good to start. Now I'm going to show. So there are a whole bunch of cards that it doesn't know exactly how to play. That's fine. This will be fun. Yes, it will be. And then in yours, there's a couple that it doesn't know. So what I'm going to do, so let me show you. Only when you are in an active game does this first option appear in the Forge menu dropdown. You can go to here. Now, by default, your field looks like this. It's got like a text overlay over here. It's got like the attack and defense or whatever you call it right here. And it's all like textual overlays. To turn that off, when you're in a game, go to Forge, go to Game, go to Card Overlay, and uncheck Show. If you downloaded the art, that is what I recommend. If you have not downloaded the art, then this is a better it's better to have that text. So so it looks like Brio is first. So Brio plays a land, and I'm just going to end turn because I don't expect he's going to do anything. Same thing with Jedi. Don't think you're going to do anything. So I'm going to play my, Jesus Christ, that's a lot of land. It's a lot of land. What is my commander? My commander is Garna. Whenever you Whenever another creature you control dies, draw a card if it was attacking. Otherwise, Garna Blood Fist of Keld deals 1 damage to each opponent. So, primarily, it looks like we have Swamp, especially for these cards that I still have. I'm just going to end the turn because I'm done. Now, it looks like Brian has something that has a foretell ability. Oh, okay. And what's great about this, who is Bryo's commander? Let's find out. Bryo's commander is Rilza Rail. Death Touch. When Rilza Rail Kingpin enters the battlefield, you take the initiative. Whenever you attack, target attacking creature gains Death Touch until end of turn. If you've completed a dungeon, that creature also gets a +5/+0 and gains first strike and menace until end of turn. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. So let's go ahead and remove that. No. Okay, so mine is not mine. Wait a minute. So no, Garna is not legendary. Really? I thought Garna had a I mean, if I need to switch mine out, then I'm totally willing to do that. Bloodfist of Keld. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't really care which one it is. So it's listed as uncommon. So that is why I got this one. So I don't know why. Oh, I wonder. Oh, hold up. Hold up. I wonder. If there are multiple versions and one of them is legendary. No, this is the one that matches this one. So sometimes I know that when they've released cards, they've called them legendary or something like that, or rare, in some cases. So maybe that's a way of tricking the system, is making sure that, you know, it has the correct like DMU or whatever it is for what batch it came with. Huh. I don't know. I don't know. That's just off the top of my head. I don't know. Okay, so anyways. Um so I play a swamp. Bryo plays something. Bryo has foretold. Jedi plays something and plays a sliver. Can't be a target of spells or abilities. Oh, you dick. Okay. So I am going to play a card and then also. Wow. Can't be the target. Interesting. So we can kill you. We just can't be the Yeah. Shit. You suck. All right. Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under an opponent's control, you may have that player lose 1 life. Yes. Auto spend the mana. So I'll as we go in here, I'm going to explain some of the functionality. This has some of the best kind of progression system in explaining exactly all the steps in a Magic the Gathering play. So you have upkeep, draw, main 1. You have begin combat. This is before you've declared who you're going to attack. You have to declare, I'm beginning combat. Then after that stage, and everybody has a chance to respond if they want to, then you go into declare attackers, then people declare their blockers, then you go into first strike damage if something has first strike. Otherwise you skip it. Then it'll go to combat damage, then it will go to end of combat, then it'll go second main phase, end of turn, and then finally the cleanup, which is like if you have some type of effect that says tap until end of turn. That's when you would untap. All right, so looks like Bryo is playing a land, enters, he can scry a card, so he does that, goes into combat, does nothing, but then plays a Mind Stone. Now, one of the things I learned through this that I didn't realize, and now I'm going to take it to heart, is that because there's two main phases where you can play cards, unless your card actually states when enters the battlefield, when this character enters the battlefield, exile up to 2 target cards from a graveyard. This is an effect that happens immediately when it hits the battlefield. If that effect is not going to benefit you in your main phase, don't play it. If your card doesn't have any of those enters the battlefield conditions, like this one doesn't, don't play it on your main phase, because it's going to have summoning sickness. You can't do anything with it, and if you go into your combat phase and you don't do anything, somebody could potentially counter it, by having a creature that does something on the battlefield before you. Wait till your main second phase, then play the card. So there you go. All right, let's go ahead and end this. He's going to bring in the Mind Stone. He's tapping it, and he's drawing. He's drawing a card. Extra draw. All right. Bryo play something. He's now. So Jedi is attacking Bryo for 2. It actually states it right up at the top. So I'm going to let this happen because I don't care. Not me. And then you're now bringing out Jesus Christ. Your slivers are so cheap. All slivered creatures have 2 mana. This creature gets a +0/+1 until end of turn. So beefier. All right. All right. Now my character triggers and says, whenever a creature enters the battlefield under an opponent's control, you may have that player lose life. Yes, please. Yes. So you take 1 damage. All right, so let's see. Yeah. Sliver decks are terrifying if set up properly. Yeah, Jedi's done some terrible, terrible, terrible things. For sure. How much is my commander? So 2 red, 1 black. Okay, so I got 2 more mana that I need to put in. Destroy target artifact, smash to smithereens, deal 3 damage to the artifact controller. All right, no artifacts on the field. But I could play... Okay, so let me place my mana. Destroy a target creature or enchantment an opponent controls. You lose life equal to the permanent mana value. So I would lose 3 life if I destroy that sliver. I think that's a great idea. I think that is a great idea. So why? Oh, it's because... Wait a minute. Why can't I play this? Slivers. Fuck you. Oh my god. Wow. That is nasty. Not my type of game, but what I did win in a Twitch giveaway on Thursday is Demonologist, almost same as Phasmophobia, but more jump scares. Ooh, nice. I think I've seen that one. I think I've seen Insim play that before. All right, so I can't target that or do anything with it. So because of that, I don't have a mana for my commander, so I am just going to do I don't want to be defenseless, so I'm going to keep my card in defensive position. Bryo plays a land, taps all 4, plays an instant. Search your library for an instant card or card with flash. Reveal it and put it into your hand and shuffle the library. What'd you brew? Counter target spell. Its controller draws a card. You get to draw a card. Son of a bitch. So we now know he has a counter spell. Okay. So begin combat. I am now being attacked. So, you don't have trample. You know what? I'll take the damage. I'm okay with this. Take 4 damage. Move on. All right, let's play a red. Let's bring out my commander. Whenever another creature you control dies, draw a card if it was attacking. Okay. I like that. So this system has the ability to auto tap like mana, but there are times where the auto tap isn't smart enough, so you have to manually tap. That's where like it recognized that like Boris Signet, it doesn't know how to deal with that, so you have to like manually do it, and we may end up doing that sometime in turn. So at this point, I am not going to tap out because I have no benefit. When another creature you control dies, draw a card if it was attacking. Creatures enter the battlefield, lose a life. Okay. So there we go. Bryo pulls another thing. He's playing a Death Touch. When Thorm of the Black Rose enters the battlefield, you become the monarch. Son of a... Oh, I should have attacked him. Shit. But now I can. So whenever a creature enters the battlefield, okay, that's me. I can now do damage to him. Ooh. This is a great question. So, if I do damage to him, is that considered combat damage? I think it's effect damage, but I don't think it counts. So, in order to become the monarch, you have to damage the person directly. So, Spitzliver. Okay, so you are playing all slivers have first strike. Holy crap, this deck is nasty. All right. You take another damage. You didn't attack. Okay, that's fine. All right, here we go. All right, so I'm going to play another land. And I'm now going to play Thermo. I can tap it and deals 1 damage to each opponent. Whenever you cast an instant or sorcery, untap Thermo. So I'm going to go ahead and place you on the battlefield. Now, this is what I'm talking about. So now we're into the play the mana phase. So if I want, I can say, I don't want to use this black. I only want to use red. So I'm going to play 2 of these, satisfies the mana, and then we move forward. I also have the ability... Are all of these slivers? Fudging mother. I am going to attack. Okay, so I'm going to go past this. I'm going to declare Brian as my foe. I'm going to attack you. Okay. He's blocking. Okay. So what I'm going to do... That is 4 life. So I am going to... Oh, I can't stack it? Oh, balls. I should have thought about that. I didn't think that... I thought that a card that had Summoning Sickness couldn't block. Interesting. Fuck, I just destroyed a card that... Whenever another creature you control dies, draw a card. Okay. If it was attacking. Deal 1 damage. Sweet. Okay, I'm fine with that. They can block, just not attack. Oh, so what they can do is they can use their... Wait a minute. No, it did attack. Oh, it had Death Touch. Never mind. So you can use the 3 defense, but you can't use the attack portion of the card. Is that what I'm reading? I'm in my second main phase. I have enough mana to play this. When it enters the battlefield, you draw a card and you lose 1 life. Totally fine with this. So, pull a card, lose 1 life. I'm good. Okay. So now, Bryo goes to his main phase. Searches the library for a land. Okay, he tapped 1. Passed his turn. Goes to second main phase. Plays a card. Enters the battlefield. You become the monarch. Fudge. Jerk. Okay. At the beginning of the end step, he draws a card because he's the monarch. Oh boy. What did you cast? Holy balls. Is that your commander? That is your commander. Sliver creatures you control have indestructible. Are you freaking kidding me? And it itself is a sliver. Holy crap. Okay. So the only thing that I can do is, as long as you don't have like death touch, I think I'll be okay. You're attacking with a 3/3. I think I'm going to take the damage. Whenever another creature you control dies, draw a card. So it has 3. It has first strike, doesn't it? Yes, it does. So it deals damage to me first. My card dies, and then there's no point in it. Okay. I think there is a card that gives all slivers death touch. Fudge. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I played the wrong deck for this one. I didn't realize that. Yeah. All right, play a land. You may pay 1 and return a basic land you control to its owner's hand rather than pay the mana cost. Comes into play tapped. Whenever infection attacks, each opponent loses 2 life. Okay. Exile up to 1 target card from a graveyard. So I don't really have a need for that. If a creature card was exiled this way, oh yes I do. I think I have one. Yes I do. Yes I do. So I can cast this. Okay. Pay the mana cost. Then it comes on the battlefield. I exile a creature, and each opponent gets 2 damage to the face. Take that. All right, that was my main phase. I played a land. I have 2 mana left. I can do this. Destroy target artifact. So, do we have any artifacts on the field? No, we don't. Okay. We do have... Oh, I already... Dang it. Oh, I used that because this one had the black mana. Okay, that's fine. I'm just going to end main phase, go into declare combat. I have one whenever... Which one was this one? Okay. Whenever I cast an instant, Whenever another creature you control dies. Okay, I'm going to pass. Yeah, for this turn, I'm going to pass. Okay, so you are kicking a card. Fuck you. So he's kicking that back. Apply replacement effect of Garna. If a commander would be put into its owner's hand or library from anywhere, its owner may put it into the command zone instead. Return to its owner's hand. I don't want to put it in the command zone. I want to put it in my hand. I'm going to say no. Because yeah, I don't want to pay the extra mana cost. Okay? Screw you, dude. Okay, and you have Death Touch. So, Jesus Christ. Yes, I'll take the damage. Jesus. Stop hitting me! Okay. Now he plays another sliver card. Fucking A. Becomes blocked. When a sliver becomes blocked, that sliver gets a +1/+1 until end of each turn, and for each creature blocking it. Holy balls. Okay, good. You're going after Bryo. Jesus, that's a lot of damage. That's 12 damage. Whenever a creature deals combat damage to you, its controller becomes the monarch. Okay. So Jedi's now the monarch. Pulls a card. Bryo's down to 23. Ooh, that's a nice cheap card. Let me play a land. It comes in tapped. Whenever Serrated Scorpion dies, it deals 2 damage to each opponent, and you get yes. When Serrated dies, it deals 2 damage to each opponent, and you gain 2 life. Bajuka, where's Bajuka? Enters the battlefield tap. When Bajuka enters the battlefield, exile target player's graveyard. Oh my goodness. Okay, target player. Bye-bye. Okay, now I can do the rest. So I can class this one. Okay, with 1. All right, so that is, you may pay 1. No, I can't cast, I can cast this one, but it's only against artifacts, which there's no artifacts anywhere. Damn it. Okay, so end turn. I mean, if I'm not... You don't have any... Okay, you know what? I'm doing an alpha strike. No. Recall. Select Jedi. Do an alpha strike. Attack. You don't have any blockers. I take the monarch roll. I get to pull a card. Yay! Okay, so Bryo's turn. He attacks me. Declare blockers. You're attacking with 2. Yeah, I'm just gonna take it. When a controller, yes, whatever. It's just the order of the stack order. What is this? Whenever you attack, target attacking creature gains Death Touch. Okay, so, all right. Enters the battlefield. Take the initiative. Okay, whenever you take the initiative, to delve into the dungeon. Search your library. They found a swamp. Okay. tempered sliver. Sliver creatures you control have, whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Yikes. Okay. Go into combat. My God. I'm terrified of your deck. You are attacking with 5, 8, 10, 12, 13, 15, 15? 15 damage? Holy crap. He's down to 6 health. Poor Brio. You're getting your ass beat. Not my fault. Oh my God, look at all the Jesus. Oh, screw you. And look at all the +1s that are going on there. Oh my God. And you're drawing a card. Screw you. Return up to 2 target creatures from your graveyard to your hand and draw a card. All right, play a swamp. All right. So how are we gonna play this? So I can do this one, and then whenever a legendary creature you control dies, draw a card. If it was attacking, deals 1 damage to each opponent. You may pay 1 and return a land. No, thank you. When it enters, attacks. Okay, so that's an attack. So I don't want to do this one. I do return up to 2 target creatures from the graveyard to your hand. Okay, I do have 1. So what I'll do... So I have 1, 2... Okay, so I have 1 here. Oh, okay, cool. I do have enough. Okay. Destroy target creature or enchanted an opponent controls. You lose life equal to the... Yeah, I don't want to do that. Yeah, I don't want to do that. In fact, if I can get rid of that card, I will. When infections attack, each opponent loses... Okay, so I won't be attacking. Return is not going to help. Okay, so this is what I need to do. I need to end my main phase. Go into attack. I'm going to do... Correct. I don't want to target the slivers. I want to target Jedi directly. This may actually get me killed, but whatever. So do this. Okay. Boy, that's weakling sauce. Oh, wait a minute. Call back. Who took the Monarch role? I don't remember who took Monarch. I think Jedi did. So okay. Claire, okay. Yeah. So I've now become the Monarch. Whenever you take the initiative, okay, delve into the secret dungeon. Cool. Yeah. All right, so I get to pull another mana. So I'm going to pull a swamp because that feels like what I need. Go to my second main phase. I am now going to play zombie and pay the 3 mana. Okay. Then I'm going to 2 target creatures from a graveyard to your hand. I don't have 2, so I'm just gonna play this guy. Tapping out. Okay, so maybe I can survive one more turn. Ooh, that's pretty. Okay, Storm, when you cast this spell, copy it for wait a minute, which one? Return target permanent to its owner's hand. That's a good one. Okay, so they lose one life. Oh, are you kidding me? Don't you're doing the wrong thing. You're doing the wrong thing. You're attacking the wrong person, you jerk. Search your library for basic land. Yeah. Okay. Sliver creatures you control get +2/+. Are you freaking okay? Brio, thank you for killing Brio for doing that stupid move. My God, that is did that wow. 10, 18, 28, 30, 34. Jesus Christ. Holy crap. I'm just going to end turn because there's so much stuff going on right there. I have no idea what's happening. So he killed him by wow. Wow. Take the initiative. Okay. So I am going to put a +1/+1 counter on my biggest guy, which is this one. Jesus Christ. Which is nothing compared to what you have. I'm going to place this one. Yeah, basically, the game is over. The game is over. Like, I can't do anything. Deals 1 damage to each opponent. Okay, so I'm going to cast this. Let it go into the field. And then going to... Oh, I can't tap it? Oh, I thought you were allowed to tap it. Like that you were allowed to do those active, like those abilities. Okay, well, whatever. I will play you. There you go. Okay. Declare attackers. God, Jesus. Okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm not going to attack. At the beginning, draw a card. Okay. Please don't put any more slivers out. Fuck you. Okay, so who can I block with? Only one thing. I can block with one thing. Whoop-dee-doo. I'm so dead. Yep, that's it. Okay. Wow. Wow. That is a nasty, nasty, nasty deck. And that was only my popper deck. So I'm gonna switch this out. And I'm gonna switch over to Commander. To my captain. And I think I think Brio's deck does have a chance. Okay. You have won the coin costs. Who would you like to start the game? Me. Okay. So I am going to put a blue out on the field and then end turn. Brio puts a blue. You put a plains. Oh. Brio played a one. That is a beautiful card, by the way. Brainstorm. Draw 3 cards, then put 2 cards from your hand on the top of your library in any order. Damn. That is nuts. So I'm going to play this. So here is an interesting thing. In order to play a lot of things, you need mana. it would be better if I play things that have mana. Okay, I just answered my own question. Play a mana stone or an arcane signet, end my turn. Okay, don't care about that. After you foretell a card, you can place the exiled card here. You may cast it on later turn for its foretell cost. Okay, go ahead and end his turn. Do not pull that bullshit again. Jedi, I think uh your whatever you call it, pulling that card so early as your first sliver was impossible odds. Okay, so I'm just deciding whether I want to play this one. So right now, I have 3 mana on the table. I can't play another land. So let me do this. Let me play this. I now have 1, 2, 3. I have 4 mana. I don't have unlimited hand size yet. And I still have another land to play, so I can hold off on playing this. So I am going to play a creature. Yeah, I'm going to play a creature and auto tap and then let it go on the battlefield. And then I'm going to play Mind Crank. And then I'm going to end my turn. Yeah, I'm going to end my turn. Okay. So first creature is on the board, zombie. Blue spell and red spells you cast cost 1 less to cost. That's an amazing card. That is a really, really good card. Okay. Wayfarer's Bauble. Tap it, search your land, put it on the battlefield, tapped. That's pretty good. All right, Jedi. Ooh, first sliver on the battlefield. All slivers have 3 mana. Sacrifice this permanent. Destroy target permanent. Ooh, okay. Okay, thankfully it's not indestructible. So I'm going to put my land out per turn. I am then going to... So, how much mana? Do I have enough? I may have enough. I do. I'm going to play my commander by tapping out, pretty much. Then I'm going to pass my main phase, going into my next phase. So I am going to take the opportunity, and I know, well, okay, let's call back. I want Jedi as my target because slivers be nasty. I'm going to do 2 damage to you, which whenever an opponent loses a life, that player mills that many cards. Whenever a horror you control deal combat to a player, that player mills that many cards. So you are going to mill how many cards? 4. Sounds good to me. All right, so I'm now going to end my turn. And now in my end step, my captain says that I can play, oh my goodness, all sliver creatures have double strike. Nah, I'm not going to bring that one back. All slivers have, when this permanent enters the battlefield, destroy target. Nah, we'll bring that. Each sliver creature card in your graveyard has Unearth 2. Sliver creatures you control have flying and haste. I think that's a good idea. Mike, my slivers, not your slivers. Okay, So, and then whenever, so Brio gets to search his library for a land, put it on the battlefield tapped. He ends his turn, and now you tapped 3, and now you're destroying a target permanent. So I am not going to put it into the whatever we call it. I'm going to put it into my hand. Wait a minute. Wait, what happened? Did I put it in my? Oh, I can. Oh, this is easy because I can actually. Oh shit! Did I just screw up the game? I may have just like literally destroyed my game. Yeah, I may have like literally just destroyed it. Not destroyed it as in like it blew up, but I may have done something that put myself in a position that is not good. All right, I'm gonna play this. So let's see. So we have these cards, 2 stacks. We'll play Jedi. Jedi can choose. Destroyed. Oh my god, that is amazing. And a land. Otherwise we get enters the battlefield, choose a creature type. Yes, actually I want that. And a land. Choose a creature type. Creatures that aren't Oh my. Oh my. Choose a creature type. Creatures that aren't the chosen type get -3, -3 until end of turn. That means any creature that I do not choose a type from who has less than 3 defense or 3 or less defense dies. That's pretty much a board wipe, except for me. All right, so I have 2 mana left. I can do this. Play the 2, get it on the battlefield, and I can equip it immediately. So, first strike and haste. And this is Shroud, which means it can't be the target, which this wouldn't apply to. So we're going to hold on to that. We've got it on the battlefield. That's fine. Let's go ahead and do the person who doesn't have anything blocking. We're going to do an Alpha Strike. Whenever an opponent loses life, mills that many cards. Cool. Target opponent sacrifices a creature. What? Screw you. I guess I'll get rid of the sliver. It's fine. Okay, so I'll be attack for 1. That is fine. Take the 1 damage. Return each sliver creature you card in your graveyard has unearthed 2. So you can play 2 mana, pay 2 mana, and then pull it out. All sliver creatures have double strike. Son of a bitch. Okay, I need to kill those. But they have first strike? No. They have double strike. Does double strike only apply to that person's combat turn? When an opponent loses life, player mills that many cards. Okay, that's fine. An opponent loses life, that many player loses. Okay. All right. Exile. Return this card from the graveyard to the battlefield. It gains exile it at the beginning of your next end step. Double strike is first strike and regular strike. Got it. Thank you. Okay, so. Oh, he just lit. Oh, that's interesting. I need that card then. Damn it. I need to get my commander back somehow. Somehow I need to get that back. I know I have a card that says play a creature from the graveyard. I need to do that. At the beginning of your end step, exile the top card of each opponent's library. Oh my god, that's powerful. Yes, please. So, at the beginning of my end step, exile the top card of each opponent's library. I may play those cards for as long as they remain exiled. If you cast a spell this way, you may spend mana as though it were mana of any color to cast it. Whenever a non-land permanent an opponent owns enters the battlefield under your control, they lose life equal to its mana value. Yeah, I'm cool with that. All right. So now declare tax. Yeah, I don't like you. So therefore, yeah, we're attacking you. Whenever an opponent loses life, they mill that many cards. Boop. My end turn, at the beginning of your end turn, exile the top of each library. Okay, so now let's see what we've got. So we've got the exile over here. So I can play any one of these that I want. Also, I can get rid of this. So all I need is 2 mana. And I can take that. Okay, so you're attacking Jedi also. Loses life. That player mills that many cards. You're now playing another creature. Enters the battlefield. You take the initiative. Okay, he's delving into the dungeon, drawing a card. He gets an island. And now, what is he doing? Exile target permanent you control. Return it to that card to the battlefield under its owner's control at the beginning of the next end step. If it enters the battlefield as a creature, it enters with an additional +1/+1. Oh, damn. Okay. That's pretty powerful. All right, return that card to the battlefield. Okay. Got it. Now it's Jedi's turn. Jedi brings out a sliver. All slivers have whenever a creature is dealt damage by this creature. Wait, whenever a creature dealt damage by this creature, turn it by this creature this turn is put into the graveyard, put +1/+1 counter on this creature. Okay. So who... Okay, so no one's taking damage. That's great. Now I've run out of land cards. Choose a player. Oh, that's always a powerful card. But I think what I want to do is I want to play a card from exile. Each sliver creature card in your graveyard has Unearth 2. So this doesn't mean exile. It means it's exiling it so you can't use it again. So that's fine. I'm actually okay with that because you don't have the ability to whenever a creature down, that's fine. Okay, so what do you have in exile? Land and a foretell. So this is not actually going to be beneficial to me to cast something from exile at this time. But will it benefit me to whenever a creature dealt damage by this creature's graveyard? Okay, I'm okay with this one. It's a wait a minute. Whenever a creature dealt damage, whenever a creature dealt damage by this creature this turn, it's put into the graveyard. So does that mean that the target creature is put into the graveyard with a +1/+1? I feel like that's what that says. Okay. Enters the battlefield. Choose a creature. Oh, this is the one I wanted. Yep. This is the one I wanted. So I want this one. And I will pay using... loses life. That player mills that many cards. Equip. So I'm going to use this one. I'll use this one. And I'll use a blue. That's my 3 mana. Declare horror. So horrors are now 1 mana cheaper to cast. Enters the battlefield, choose a player. Number of creatures. Okay, so I'm going to choose Brio. So we're going to do auto mana. Click OK. Choose Brio. I now have a 14/14. You know what? I do actually want that overlay. So there is a bit of this. So I want to show, but I don't want to show the card name. Game, card overlay. I don't want the card name. That's super confusing, but I like the numbers. I do like the numbers. So that's a 14/14. That's a toughie. Got 1 mana. Now I can equip. So I'm going to equip this onto my 14/14, which means that it has haste and shroud, which means it cannot be targeted. And then we are out of mana. But do I have any other like equip stuff? No. Okay. Let's go into combat. And we are going to... So you have... Okay. I still don't understand what that means, but I'm going to attack you with a 14/14, and I'm going to attack you with the 6/6 and a 2/1. Okay. So what goes through? Okay, that's the mill order. So combat. This is against Brio. I take the initiative. I search the library for a card that I want, and I'm going to take Swamp. I can also, in my next main phase, I can play that Swamp. Whenever an opponent loses life, this is against Brio again. And then this is against Jedi. So you milled those cards. Now, exile the top of each opponent. You may play these cards as long as they remain exiled. Okay. Oh, shit. It went past my... Oh, damn it. I wasn't paying attention. Whenever you choose... Whenever the chosen player casts a spell, that player mills a card. Whoa! So he mills a card. He's now going to play the Bonder's Ornament, which is extra mana. Evolving Wilds. Jedi searches. Okay. Plays Sliver creatures you control gain 2 plus 2/+0. It's not going to attack. Going into that phase. At the beginning of your upkeep, look at the top of your library. If it's a creature card, do that. And I can also venture into the thing. So I'm going to go ahead and look at the card. It is not a horror, so I can't play it from there. I can now venture into the dungeon. I'm going to put a +1/+1. Do I want to do that? Yeah, I want to put a +1/+1 on him. So now he's a 4/3. I'm going to play a land. Each other player discards a card You draw a card for each card discarded this way. That's actually pretty cool. But I could also kill everything else. I think I have enough mana to do both. But these are both sorceries, so this would actually require a pretty good amount of mana. Let's say these two and these two. Then this one. And then 1, 2, 3. I can do both. Yes, that would that be cheaper than this? Yes, it would. It'd be cheaper by 2 mana. So the first one I'm going to do, yes. So I'm going to do this one, and I'm going to pay it the way I want to pay it. There you go. Horror. Dead. Now I play this one, pay all the mana, that bring in, and I get 2 cards. All right, so still my main phase. I did play a land. I don't have anything that I can play, so we're going to go into combat, and I'm going to separate this, and I am going to kill both of you. No, I'm not going to kill both of you. I'm going to kill one of you. Jedi, you're dead. And good old Brio, you're taking some pretty good damage. There you go. Jedi is dead. Go into my second main phase. Can't do anything. At the beginning of your end step, when a player mills a card, I may look at it. Ooh. Ah. So Brio has played some cards. Playing the stack. Wander's Ornament. Permanent. Okay. Draw a card. In combat, he doesn't have anything. Yay. Okay. So that is a horror. I can now show it and put it into my library. So I can make him lose 5 life. I think I'm just gonna make Brio lose 5 life. He's down to 7. Now I'm in my main phase, gonna play a land. I'll play this guy. And I will change target. So I'm going to play both of these since I have what I need. And I'm not going to play the suspense cost. I'm just going to pay it directly. 1, 2, 1, 2. And one more. Then I'm going to play this guy. And I believe I have enough to play it for its bestow cost. So now I will put this on you. Okay. Beautiful. Not going to pay the mana. I don't have it to pay. Do that. And then we're just going to do an alpha strike, which means he's dead. Okay. So, Sliver deck is deadly, but, you know, is it deadly enough to beat this? I don't think so. I'm actually going to take the Arm of Battles. I'm also going to look at, we did have some other decks that we had posted, and I'm going to take a look at those real quick. So we have, I have this one in there. That's the single card. Armed for Battle. I don't know why this is posted twice. There's my deck. Okay, so here's a different one. So let's bring this one in. Okay, this is... Oh, he did this incorrectly, but it's okay because it's still valid. Yeah, it's still valid. I'm going to do a full export. Copy this. Bring it into Notepad. Not call this a sideboard. We are going to grab the commander. This guy. And do this. Do this. Bring this guy up here. This is going to be hashtag commander. And then this is main. Grab all these. Go back to here. And let's see if we can construct this new deck. Deck editor. We're going to do an import. Commander style. Perfect. Loaded in perfect. And it has one invalid card. So it's Unquenchable Fury. All right. Unquenchable Fury. Let's take a look. What is this? So what is this do? It's an enchantment aura. Enchant creature. Enchant creature has, whenever this creature attack, it deals X damage to defending player when X is the number of cards in their hand. When this card is put into the graveyard from the battlefield, return it to the hand. All right, is there any way? I thought there was a way to I think I just had to ask MTG cards like this. And let me put that in quotes so that it knows that it's all like I'm just looking for this. Looking for a similar card in standard. Here are cards like Unquenchable Thirst. Okay. I'm waiting. Okay, so Unquenchable Search. It looks like something went wrong. Because it's not actually bringing, unless it's holding it in the background. Looking for similar cards. Here are the cards like Unquenchable in standard format. Okay, card text. Ruling. There are no rulings. Okay, so this makes no sense that it's even existing in here. I don't know why it's there. Come on. Similar cards. Okay, so let's try this one. Unquenchable. Similar cards to Unquenchable First. Fury. Ugh. My thirst. Let's see what we got here. As long as the devotion to white. Okay, so what is this card? What is the commander? So we're looking at green red. So can we choose? Yes. Red. Colorless. It's not choosing green, which is odd. Why is green not on the list? Unless it's just not naturally here. Okay. Let me read about this one real quick again. The one that's invalid. So, here we go. No, that's not the one. Oh, I had to look it up. Unquenchable Fury. Okay. Whenever this creature attacks, it deals X damage to defending, where X is the number of cards in your hand. Okay. That's a cool effect. Kicker enters the battlefield +1 at the beginning of the end step. No. It needs to be an enchantment. Creature becomes blocked. It deals 1 damage to the defending player. That's not that bad. We could do that one. Let's see if this one works. It's not like perfect, but hey, you know what? I don't have like a hell of a lot of time to like play the switch around. All right, so it's now valid. 99 and 1. New deck. Yes. And this was Brian. No, this was yeah. Wait, whose is this? Yeah, this is Brio's. Okay, so this is Brio's. What classifies? What kind of deck is this? Let me take a look. So we pulled it from Mox. Where did my link go? This one? Yeah, no, this is the other one. Where is this one? Copy link. So, this one is +1, +1, +2, +2. This looks like it may be a Voltron style. Enchantments. Yes. Creatures. Yeah, this looks like a whole bunch of... Okay, so I think this is class... I think this is what this is called. It's called a Voltron, but... See that. So this is Voltron. Save. Okay, so now we've got more of a range. I don't... Well, so Jedi's got the Armor Battle. We'll put this one there. And then I'm going to choose a different one. And I'm going to choose something that I don't play normally, which is Nalia. Okay, so Nalia, and we'll get in here a second. I'm just making sure all my settings are right. Yes. Brio's deck must contain... Oh, Brio has 2 copies of something? Hold on. Brio. It has 2 of something. No, it doesn't. No. It doesn't. Oh, you know what? Maybe there's 2. Oh, he's got different styles, which I think... Yeah, I know. Brio's cheating. So what it is that he's got 2 specific types of mountains. So what we just need to do is pump one of these up to 12 and delete the other one. Yeah, that should fix it. And let's see if that worked. All right, so start. Oh, Mossy Valley. Oh, he is cheating. He is cheating. Well, where is it? Mossfire Valley. Oh, there is. Look at that. Oh, cheater. Cheater, you know what we're going to do in that case? What is this actually? This is tap. There are a lot of them that do this. So let's look for a replacement for him. So mana, tap, and then you get a red and green. MTG, tap, 1 mana, tap, get red, green. Card search. There's that target. I wonder how you like do that. Tap? No. Okay, so that's level. And it's actually colorless tap. Let me see if I can refine my search. So, convert a mana cost? No. Does contain red. So what is the cost of the card to bring it out? It is nothing. It's a land. So I just need to specify land. So, refine search. It's a land. Colors. So the colors is not what we're interested in. So it's a land. It's a land. Okay, I guess that's not correct. Expansion, no. Type. Here we go. Land. And then the add search. Okay, so this should show me all lands that have something, then add. So we're looking for red, green. I see blue. I see green, but that's not the same. There's red, there's green. Right. That's a very unique one. I don't think they're... I mean, I could say like. Cards like. But we need to find one that is only within the red and green spectrum. Maybe I do need to refine it and actually state that it's either color green, add red, land, add. Okay. Okay, so this is what I was concerned about. Okay, let's go back. Can I go back? Yeah, I want to refine it. Shoot, it removed all of the things. Why would you remove the things? Okay, so let me do this again. Add land text. Trying to find mana cost. No. So maybe we just have to look. Okay, fine. But I'm also going to do this. Mossfire Valley. Let's just do this. MTG cards like Moss Fire Valley. Okay, so cards like this. Let's just go ahead and open that. Similar cards to Moss Fire. Okay. So this did generate a list. There we go. Oh, here we go. Exactly the same. And it's a Gruul Signet. So let's do this. So what we have to do in this case where you need to add a new one, I'm going to remove one. Then I'm going to hit the import. I'm then going to just put this in here. And I'm just going to say import card. Say yes. And now that it has added that to this list. So now I can go ahead and save. And we should be good to go. And let's go ahead and start. Yep, we're good to go. Yeah, so we've got a couple of cards that are a bit more complicated. So Jedi plays a land. We're going to end his turn. He doesn't play anything else. I don't even remember who my commander... Oh, this is right. This is this one. So this is a party deck, which means that I need to have a certain number, or certain types. I need to have 4 cards of a certain type, and then the party gets a buff. And each one of... I have cards that also buff those buffs. So it can be kind of nasty, but my pull was absolutely horrible. Bryo plays a land. So does Jedi. Jedi doesn't play anything else. And I am screwed. Literally screwed. Okay. So I have to end the turn because I don't have a land. And I don't have anything that's cost 1. So what am I going to discard? Return target permanent cards with mana value of 3 or less from your graveyard to the battlefield. If the spell was cast from a graveyard, you may copy this spell, and you may choose a new target for that copy. Okay, interesting. Okay, so that's not that bad. I really like this one. This one's incredibly powerful. But I'm not going to get rid of it. Also, you know what? I can pay to pull this from my graveyard if I ever need it. Yeah. Ever consider making an artifact deck? Not yet. Not yet. Wait a minute. No, I do have one. I think it's my Osgear deck. Hold up. Hold up, because I can look at these here. So I think Osgear is my artifact deck. So let's go ahead and sort. Yep, this is my artifact deck. You can tell by the artifact creature, artifact creature, artifact creature, artifact creature, artifact creature. Yes, so I have one. Maybe we'll play that one next. Let's see. So double strike, I like it. Death touch, I like it. Flying, I like it. Exile target permanent with mana value 4 or greater. Oh my god, that's powerful and super cheap. So we're going to get rid of this one. I think we had already kind of mentally decided on one. Ryo doesn't have anything to play. Jedi got screwed. So we're all getting screwed on mana. Like literally none of us have gotten a mana card or land. Creatures you control gained indestructible until end turn. If you cast a spell during your main phase, put +1/+1 counter on, and you gain Vigilance until end of turn. I think we're just going to say that one's going to go away. I don't see the need right now. All right, so Ryo was able to pull a mana. Comes in tapped, can't play anything else. Jedi pulled a land. And can't... Oh, and plays an artifact. Okay. Okay. Is this... Did I switch yours out? Oh, this is the other one. This is your arm and something... Arm in battle or whatever. Yeah. Are you freaking kidding me? So I would fully mulligan at this point. But the game doesn't have the ability to do that. So, you know what? We'll roll with it. If we get wiped, we get wiped. Changeling, this card is every creature. We need this. Actually, no. I can't play it because of the freaking wrong... Son of a bitch. Okay. What are we going to get rid of? Oh, I can play something. Equipped creature has lifelink. Sure. Play it. I didn't. Why did I not see that earlier? Okay. Oh, he's playing a rampant Rejuvenation. Enters the battlefield with 2+1/+1 counters on it. When it dies, search your library for X cards where it's the number of power. Okay? So it has 2+1/+1s. You are playing a human soldier. At the beginning of each combat, creatures you control gain first strike until end of turn. If the creature you control has first strike, the same is true for flying, death touch, double strike. What the? Wait a minute. At the beginning of each combat, creatures you control gain first strike until end of turn. If a creature you control. Oh! If at the beginning of combat, creatures you control gain first strike if you have another creature that already has first strike. You gain flying if another creature has flying. You gain death touch if another creature has death touch. So forth and so on and so on. So it's a, yeah, proliferate, is that what they call it? At the beginning of each combat, okay, it's fine. He's not going to attack anybody. We're good. Oh, I finally got a card. Oh my god. So I am going to, I have 2 mana. I think I'm going to do flying. Now my commander is a rogue, so I should avoid playing anything that is a rogue. Exile 4 target permanents with mana values 4 or greater. Oh, look at that. Yours was 4. Gee, yours was 4. Interesting. That's good for me. So I'm going to play the flying. And I don't have the equip cost for anything. Oh, shoot. I shouldn't have played it right then. Wait, why does that apply to me also? Oh, wait a minute. Does that mean, wait a minute. At the beginning of each combat, anybody's combat, creatures you control that have an ability are basically copied to everybody else. Holy crap, that's powerful. I think I may have to destroy that. What? Oh, he's enchanting his own creature. Never mind. I was freaking out because I thought it was like something else. What the? Oh, he just generated 2? Okay. He's attacking me. I'll take it. Sure. I take 2 damage. Sometimes it's just better just to like do it. Exile target permanents. A controller gains life equal to its power. You suck. But I'm back up to 40 health. What was that? Oh my god, he's got a 6/3. But he's attacking Brio. Good for him. Good for him. Alright, play a land. I am now going to do my thing because you guys are being dicks. So, but I could, because both of you are tapped right now. I have a warrior, which requires 2. I really want to wait on this. So I can play a flying whenever you cast a creature spell with mana 3 or less. Investigate. Sure. Just trying to see if I can do 2 things instead of just one. Okay, this is fine. There you go. End turn, because I can't do anything. Rampant enters the battlefield when it dies. Search your library. Did he die? Oh, he generates a 1/1. Okay. Then he sacrificed it? I don't get it. Oh my god, he's attacking me. F you. Okay, I don't have any blockers. I'm not going to block it. Okay. End of turn. Generous gift. Destroy target permanent. Its controller creates a 3/3 elephant creature token. Who cast this? Ah, Jedi did. Okay. Boy, Jedi's got some nasty things. Beginning of combat. Okay. Declare attackers. Wow. Okay, so he attacked with the 6/3, blocked it with the 3/3. 3/3 dies, and the 6/3 goes away. Okay. Don't exactly understand that. Oh, there we go. That's good. All right, so now we got 2 and 2. Um, you may look at the top of your card of your library anytime at the beginning of combat on your turn. If you have a full party, you get this effect. Okay, so I don't want to bring this out in this. Yeah, that didn't make any sense at all. I don't know. In fact, I could look at the log. Jedi assigned, Brio assigned, elephant token to block. Audric deals 3 combat damage to Brio. To 3. Odric deals 3 damage to the elephant token. Oh. Elephant token deals 3 damage to old women. Hold on. Odric. Okay, let me take a look at Odric. Maybe there was something about Odric that we didn't understand. At the beginning of a combat, each controller gains first strike. Da, 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 da. It doesn't give anything. It's just a 3/3. But there was something else on it. It was this thing. Okay, I don't understand. I'm not gonna go back. That was confusing. So changeling. This card is everything, and then I want to do this at the beginning of your end step. If a permanent you controlled left the battlefield this turn, put a +1/+1. Okay, so I'm gonna play this, and I'm okay with it using those defaults. And then I'm gonna play this also. Okay, so I've got a cleric, a warrior, and basically anything. Now, this guy's a rogue, so literally this guy could be a wizard, and when I bring out my commander, I will have all 4. No, the Warhammer, okay. No, the Warhammer, but it had a 3 defense, so the token blocked, and it killed my card. Interesting. We'll have to take a look at, I mean, if it happens again, we'll watch. Yeah. And has trample and lifelink. Did you gain? Oh my god, did you gain? Did you look at, you have 52 health. You have 52 health. I wouldn't worry about losing 1 card, buddy. Oh, Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Whenever you cast a creature spell with mana 3 or less, investigate. Okay. So I don't want to do anything. I'm going to leave my things as they are. Brian's playing a different game. Okay, he just cast a 5 mana trample at the beginning of the combat on your turn. If you control your commander, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's very expensive, but that's cool. Okay. He's got summoning sickness. And then you catched a human knight. First strike, vigilance, live. Holy shit. There it is. There it is. That's the one. Yep, that's the terrifying one. Okay, so beginning of combat. Nothing happened. Jesus. So wait a minute. What happened to... Oh, he killed the other one. Then had like, give this to everybody. Yeah. Yeah, this one. Odric. Yeah, he's gone, so he's only a 2/2. Oh, thank God. I was concerned there. Damn it! Still didn't get any more mana. Like we're like this whole table is just mana shy completely. All right, so we've got legendary. I'm actually gonna bring out the commander, and we'll pay the mana based on whatever it wants. Cast a creature spell in the mana 3 or less. I get a look at. I gotta look at my library, right? I think. Okay, so mana. I have how much? Oh, no. It was this. Yeah, I was allowed to create. Whenever you cast a creature spell with a mana cost 3 or less, investigate. You can create a clue token. It's an artifact with 2 mana. Sacrifice this artifact, draw a card. I like that. So I have 3 clues. I don't have enough mana to do anything else, so I'm just going to pass the turn. And do I get any effects for attacking? Or anything from attacking? And stab at the permanents you control left to the battlefield. You get a +1/+1. Okay, so I'm good to go. So I am just going to pass my turn. Everything gets a +1/+1 because of my commander. So now I've got a 3/4, 3/3, a 2/2, and a 4/4. And I'm just going to pass for right now. Owner of the target permanent shuffles it into their library, then reveals the top card of the library. If it's a permanent card, they put it on to the battlefield. It is a permanent card. Oh, thanks. So, damn it. I'm missing the warrior or wizard, one or the other. So I don't have a full party again. Yep. Equip creatures that have double strike. Blow me. That's actually a really good card. I've actually put this in one of my own decks. Equip creature has double strike. And it has an equip cost of 2. And then it also has a cost of 2. Attack a target creature you control. Equip only as a sorcery. Alright. Let's move forward. End of turn. Destroy raging. Wow. So he just tapped. And so Jedi just tapped 4 out and then destroyed a non-permanent land. Whoops. Whoops. I need to like knock Jedi down. That's just terrifying. Ooh, there's another cleric. Target creatures you control gain protection from the color of your choice until end of turn. I would say white. Or green. I mean, I'm okay with... Yeah, actually, this one is pretty nasty. First strife with lifelink. Yeah. Do I want to cast anything? How much is this? That's a 2. That's a 5. So this wasn't going to work really well. We could do a death touch. Creatures you control are every creature type. The same is true for creature spells you control. Well, that solves that problem. So now basically all my creatures have shapeshift. Okay, that's cool. All right, so we're going to go into the beginning of combat. Yeah, at the beginning of combat, if you have a full party, which I do now, then add a 1/1 and they gain death touch until end of turn. And you gain flying until end of turn. Okay, so select a card. Let's see. So I have the Archpriest. At the beginning of combat, if you have a full party, target creature gets +1/+1 and gains flying until end of turn. I think I will add it to who? Who will get the +1/+1? It's a good question. This one can't block and can't be blocked. Okay, so that's great. So I don't have to worry about this one. No one can block it. But this one, if I bring it to a 3/3, never mind. Did you see that? Okay, so who shall I attack? I think Jedi. I think you need to be attacked by everything. Because you have now, see, that's more reasonable. Went from 52 health to 34. I think that's more reasonable. That's totally acceptable. Okay, so he's attacking. He now has double strike on that 4/4, so he's now an 8/8, and he's declaring an attack against me. I will take the 8 damage. Okay. Now you're bringing in another character, which is 4 mana. So this is perfect because I can blow away both of these guys. Return, exile target artifact or enchantment. If you cast a spell during your main phase, which you're not, you may exile up to one other target. Well, that's kind of a waste. Which one are you getting rid of? Creatures you control are every creature type. Screw you. I can't block it. Whatever. Enters the battlefield, you gain 1 life. Whoop-de-doo, you got a life. He's now attacking me. I take 2 damage. Okay, play a land. All right, so I need to get my party back together. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to pay this one. Or I could pay this one. I mean, we have the mana, I think. No, we don't. Fudge. We don't. Okay. So I could play the Death Touch and then play this one. And then just tap it. So this is, well, actually, this is, I'm more concerned about green at this point. Less concerned about this. Yeah, I think that's the case. So I'm going to do this. Pay the mana. Let it come out on the battlefield. Okay, so now look at the top 4 cards of the target opponent's library. Exile one of them face down, then put the rest at the bottom of the library. For as long as that card remains exiled, you may look at it. You may cast it. You may spend mana as though it was mana of any color or any type. All right. So, who do I think has the nastier cards? I think Brio has the nastier cards, to be honest. I'm going to choose Brio. All right, so 1 card that I can cast. Creature spells you control can't be countered. Okay, non-token creatures you control have Riot. They enter the battlefield with your choice of a +1/+1 counter or haste. Oh, that's pretty slick. No. Yeah, this is the one. Okay. So now that goes into here, right? I'm not sure where that went. What was that rolling? Look at the top 4. Exile one of them face down. Then put the rest of the bottom of the library. So where does that actually go? Does it... Oh, it goes here. Got it. Okay, got it. And I can spend mana as if it was any color. All right, so I'm going to go into my attack phase, and I need to hurt Jedi. So choose Jedi. And I think I'm going to leave 2 people untapped. So I'm going to leave the 5/5 and the 4/5 there. But you have trample. So, and you have double strike. You have double strike? Yes, you do. You know what? I'm all in. I'm all in. Okay, so Jedi's down to 21. Hey, there you go. Good job. Bryo's attacking Jedi also. He's down to 10. He's also casting a spell. Ox enters the battlefield. Discard your hand and draw 3 cards. Okay, that's actually pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. At the beginning of your end step, goad each creature your opponent's control that's enchanted by an aura you control. What? How does that work? I'm not sure I understand that functionality. Okay, search your library for basic land. He's playing creature with trample. It's a 2/2. When it attacks, draw. Oh, this is his commander. Draw a card for each aura and equipment attached to it. Wow. Um. Okay, renowned for 1. He pays the 1, I believe. Tax Brian. Okay, now my turn. Lands are seem to not really exist anymore. All right. Sorcery. This spell costs 1 less to cast for each creature in your party. That's pretty cheap. We got a rogue, cleric. So we don't have a full party. We're 1 shy of a full party, and we're not pulling the right card to get me the ability for that. That's okay. Tap creatures you control gains protection from color of your choice. So I think I do want to play this. Yes, I am. Mana cost 4. So only one of my people would get hit by this. But no, you have 3. Okay, so yours wouldn't. So I'm going to cast this one. Whenever you cast a creature spell, investigate. Okay. Mother of... Okay. Good. All right. So I don't want to get hit by trample or anything else. I think I have to do this. I'm only going to get hit by 1. Okay. Oh, wait. No, it's to declare attackers. Oh, shit. You know what I should have done? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. Where is it? Where is it? Creature spells you control can't be countered. Can I play this? Oh, I can't play it right now. Damn it, I should have played it into my... Damn it, I should have played it into my main phase. Anyways. How much damage are you going to end up doing? That's 8. 9, 10, 11. 12, 13, 14, 15. So potentially 15. You aren't going to do anything. So let's do this. Let's kill Jedi. So I don't know if you're going to. You have first strike. You can block. You know what I'm going to do? I'm not going to attack. And I'm going to equip creature has lifelink. If you control a cleric, death touch. If you control a rogue. Okay, so lifelink for a cleric. And what is else says again? As long as you have a full party, prevent all damage that would be dealt to equipped creature. Holy balls. That's really good. So I think you are going to go on this guy because it's going to give you lifelink. Okay. Pay the mana. Perfect. And then do we just do this right now? I think we do this right now. Yeah. Exile one target permanent with mana for, yeah, this guy. Yeah, you gotta go. Oh shit, I can't do it? Oh, son of a bitch. Okay, just end your turn. I didn't spend my mana wisely. Death touch. Enters the battlefield, destroy target artifact. Oh, balls. Okay, good. Thank you. Okay. Waiting for the opponent. Jedi got attacked. He blocked a lot of it, but it looks like some of it got through. Yeah, he's down to 4. Okay, so I don't have to worry about Jedi. Now what I need to worry about is Bryo. Give me some freaking mana. Please. Oh, wait, no, it's Jedi's turn. So he's drawing. Instant. So he's kicking a character. He's kicking my shapeshifter, you dick. Oh, he did 3 damage to it. All right, whatever. I mean, he's going to die. So, like, I don't care. I mean, it just makes it harder. Are you kidding me? How many clerics do I freaking need? 1, 2, 3. When priest enters the battlefield, you gain 1 life and draw a card. Sounds good to me. Let me make sure I pick the right mana, though. 1, 2, this guy. All right. So enters the battlefield. Okay. Go here. Okay, pulled a card. I don't need it. So whatever. So I'm going to go ahead and do this one now. Yeah, since it only affects like a few of my guys. So I'm going to do this now. And we're going to exile this. We're going to pay the mana cost. Bye-bye. Okay. And then we're going to declare attackers. And I'm going to go full alpha mode on Bryo. And if we lose some characters, I don't care. Declare blockers. He's declared 1 that has death touch. And he's doing... Who is he blocking? Blocked Mother of Runes or the Acidic or something. Yeah, I think the Mother of Runes. Yeah, that's fine. Just another cleric. Okay, so he's down to 13. So we're making progress. So now he's equipping an aura. Okay, when he attacks, he can untap. Now he's equipping somebody X. And now he's doing what? Whenever this creature attacks, untap all the land. Oh my god, that's powerful. Okay, declare blockers. It couldn't be me, it's him. Okay, so is Jedi dead? No. In fact, he gained 4 life because of that. At the beginning of your end step, put a +1 counter on each modified creature you control. Holy crap. Trample. Blazings. Oh boy. Begin combat. Nothing to combat with. Ooh. Do we have enough to play? We have enough to play this. Create a 1. It's a saga. I love me a saga. Sagas are good. Each creature card in your graveyard. Oh crap, I totally forgot. Creature spells you control can't be countered. Non-token creatures you control have riot. I don't need that yet. I want to do this one, and this is like all my mana, right? No, it leaves 1. So we'd still be short like another one. I could do this and destroy something. Is now the time? I am almost thinking that this may be our best call because this is too powerful. Yeah, especially that, the double strike. That's 14 damage. So if we destroy, we can destroy all artifacts. Do we have an artifact? Yes, we do. We all are tokens. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Pay 2, sacrifice this card, draw a card. No, I don't want that. I don't want these. This is like the thing, like, I don't really care about these. I mean, I don't have enough mana to do this. I think... Okay, I do. I do, but it means I can't do anything else. If I do this, I still have 1 mana left, and I won't be able to do this. But if I do this, pay 2 mana, a black and a plains, I'll pull a mana card. I can then play it, and that will give me exactly what I need for this and give me an additional land on the battlefield for another time. I think that's the correct call. So we're going to do this. We are going to pay 2 mana. We're going to draw a card. We're going to play a land, and then we're going to play this. We're going to auto this whole thing. The saga says I can create a white angel warrior creature with flying and vigilance. So there he is. And my main phase. Go into my battle phase. Now he only has 1 thing that has death touch, and he has 13 health, which means he's probably going to death touch the most powerful thing that I attack him with, which would be my commander. And then everything else is going to get through. That means, well, can he attack? Can he block with this guy too? Because he may block something smaller, or that he could do. So maybe he attacks this one. So maybe both of these die. That means I got 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or do we attack Jedi? Kill Jedi. No, this is just terrifying. Yeah. Okay. We just have to do it. I'm just going to do it. Here you go. All in your face. What are you doing? Okay, so yes, that's what I thought with the acidic. So yeah, death touch on that one. That one's dead. Then this one against that one. And that one's dead. Then, so the 2, 2, and 8. So 8 damage gets through. He's down to 5. Okay, so I don't want to exile. I want it to go into the command zone. Okay, begin combat. He actually neglected to do anything for combat, so that's great. At the beginning of the end step, place a 1/1 counter on a modified creature you control. Jesus, now he's an 8/6. All right, Jedi, what are you doing? Force Charm deals 4 damage to the target player or planeswalker. Oh! He did. Bryo's down to 1. Bryo's down to 1. Okay, he didn't declare anything. Okay, that's great for me. So what do we need to do? I can look at the top card. Oh, wait a minute. Until the end of turn, angels you control can destroy target creatures with power less than this creature. Until end of turn, angels you control gain tap, destroy target creature with less power than this creature. This is a 4/4. Guess what I'm going to do? Tap. Wait a minute. It will only target myself? What? No, I'm not going to destroy my... Why? Does this have, like, cannot be targeted? I don't see how that works. I also can do this at this point. And destroy something. Destroy all creatures with mana value 4 or greater. That's actually really good. That would get this guy, unfortunately. Wouldn't get that one. But it would get those. I think that's my best call. I think we have to make this. Because this is just too powerful. Wait a minute. Put a target creature from an opponent's graveyard under... Well, yeah. Each creature card in your graveyard that's a cleric... Each creature card in your graveyard that's a cleric, rogue, warrior, and or wizard has unearthed colorless black. Wow. I think that's too late. I think we have to do this. We are going to destroy everything that has a 4 or greater mana value, including my own. And then we're going to destroy everything that is an artifact. Okay? Pay it. It is not being blocked. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, we're tapped out. Declare attackers. So, escape. So it's a 4/2. So I can... Oh, this is it. Yeah, this is it. Attack it with flying. And then everything else is going to go at you. There you go. Okay, he's got 1 blocker. He's going to kill one of mine. Okay. Revealing the face card down. Okay, that's fine. So I killed Brian. Now Jedi and I are battling it out. Memorial to War enters the battlefield tapped. But if he does 4 colorless and 1 red, and then taps it, he can sacrifice it and destroy a target land. Fudge you. Wow, that's a... Me and my friend were talking about this the other day. The one thing that we don't want to see in any of our decks... So we're kind of sitting down a rule set for play. For our commander casual playing. I mean, it's not... Don't play a dick deck. In other words, don't play a deck that ramps so fast and has so many combos that turn 3, the game's over. Don't play a deck that mills other players' cards because it takes those cards out of the game. Yeah. So no mill decks. No cards that say destroy land or anything like that. Nothing that touches the land, because what happens is that slows down the play. And we don't want that. And it basically, it's like, yeah, yeah, we're just saying that. So, and we also need, like, it's not just, this other person and myself that needs to have input. It's everybody. It's Jedi. It's Brio. It's Elo. Everybody needs to have a say in what cards or what type of effects should not be allowed in a casual commander play within this group. Because sometimes, like, I understand, like, my mill deck is hilariously, like, powerful in that Chaos Chunks deck that is his one where he has like 30 combos potentially in it. Like, if I pull one card from my mill deck, it will destroy his entire deck because it will mill 14 cards immediately. So, yeah. Okay, so I need to figure out what I'm going to do. So, angels you control gain double strike until end of turn. Awesome. So now this has double strike. So, actually, I can go into combat right now, and this would be the end of the game. But let me go ahead and do this for funsies, just because I can. And then we're going to go into combat, and I'm going to do basically an alpha strike on Jedi. Okay, means all of my attacks go to him. All right, nice. That was actually very frightening. That was very frightening. Now, let me go ahead and switch out my deck. Somebody had mentioned earlier, did I have a artifact deck? And I do. It's my Osgear deck. And unfortunately, I don't like the way that it goes like big screen like that. It's kind of weird. Let me see. Can I reduce the size? I can't even reduce the size of the screen. Okay. Before we go into our next battle, or actually, yeah, before I go into the next battle, I actually want to check on a setting because there was a preference for the mulligan style, and right now it's set to original, but I think we need to set it for Paris. So there are 3 different styles, or maybe it was Vancouver. One of them basically says every single time you choose to mill, the number of cards that you have goes down by 1 for the person who's who's mulliganing. Another one of these says whenever a person mulligans, everybody else has to mulligan down to the same card count. Something like that. So let's take a look at this. So Paris MTG mulligan. Okay, so the mulligan for Paris. Current mulligan to the Paris was developed to replace. Let's take a look. Paris mulligan. Okay, to mulligan. After drawing hands before the game starts, player decides to turn order if they would like to mulligan or keep. Each player who chooses to mulligan shuffles his or her hand into their library and draws a new hand with 1 less card than before. Each player who chooses to keep his or her hand becomes the starting hand and is no longer able to mulligan that game. So that's the Paris one. Then we've got London, and I think it's the same. I think it's still here. London. Yeah, London. That's my glasses, I think. Oh, there's none. Okay, let's go back to the search and let's just type for London. London. Maybe I spelled it wrong. Totally could have been. Let's see. You draw up to 7 cards, then put a number of cards from your hand equal to the number of times you have mulliganed this game on the bottom of your library in any order of your choice. The starting hand will still be down a card with each time you mulligan, but you'll always get a select that starting hand from the choice among the 7. Oh, that's pretty cool. Oh, that's pretty cool. That is actually pretty cool. And then the final one was Vancouver. Okay. MTG Vancouver Mulligan. I think this is the one that was really harsh. Okay, so to perform the Vancouver Mulligan, where is it listed? Paris, Vancouver. Vancouver Mulligan replaced the Paris Mulligan in sanctioned play beginning with 2015. To perform the Vancouver Mulligan, the player returns their hand to their library, then draws a hand with 1 fewer card. Once all players keep their opening hand, each player with fewer cards than their starting hand may scry 1. Oh, okay, that's pretty fair. Oh, that's pretty fair. Okay, let's do Vancouver. I actually like that idea. That's pretty cool. We should talk about that. Maybe that should be a thing, like in our play. All right, constructed, Oscar, Brio, Voltron, and Jedi. Okay. And so we are playing Vancouver style mulligan. Yes, I know the cards are weird. Would you like to start the game? I want to start the game. Would you like to keep this hand? 1, 2, 3. Hell yeah. Totally going to keep this. All right. I'm going to take a quick break, grab a drink, hit the restroom, come back, and then we'll fight. We'll see. All right, we're back with a drink. Okay, so I'm gonna play land. What am I playing? Osgear, Vigilance. 1 mana, sacrifice an artifact. Target creature you control gains +2/+0 until end of turn. X, so X random mana. Tap. Exile an artifact card with mana value X from your graveyard. Create 2 tokens that are copies of the exiled card. Activate only as a sorcery. So basically they're instant or they're played immediately. 2 tokens, let's see what an artifact. So an artifact that becomes a sorcery. Okay. All right. So let's go ahead and play. When it enters the battlefield or is put into the graveyard, draw a card. Okay, that's pretty good. So I have a lot of expensive stuff, but I can play this artifact right away. Okay, so sorcery, don't need it. Don't need that one. I have 1 creature that's a hell of expensive. So let's do this. Then play this. And we'll get that out there. 2 mana and a white. Tap it, sacrifice the card, and destroy a target artifact or enchantment. Okay, that's expensive, but, you know, could have definite benefit and value. Okay, Bone Splitter. Equipped creature gets +2/+0. Equip cost is 1. Okay. Land deals 1 damage to you if I choose a different color. I don't need it because I have a land of another color. Okay, so I want to do this. I want to play this artifact. I'm now going to draw a card. Okay, great. Equipped creature gets a +1/+0 for each opponent you have. Whenever equipped creature is dealt a damage, what's a 4 equip cost? That's heavy. Whenever equipped creature is dealt damage, it deals that much damage to any target. Oh, it's Blazing Sunsteel. I just realized what card that was. I was like, oh, I know that one. Okay, and turn. Okay, so I play my mana for turn, right? No, I did not. Okay. Destroy target. Okay, so when you cast this spell, I'm looking at this one, sorry. When you cast a spell, you may copy it. If you do, choose an opponent to also copy it. Players may choose new targets or their copies. And it says destroy target non-land permanent. Its controller creates 2 creature tokens or treasure tokens. Ooh. Wow, that is tricky. So it says we may. So I think I don't necessarily want to. Oh, destroy target not its controller creates 2 treasure tokens. So it's basically get rid of an artifact and create tokens in this case. I mean, I could target myself. Oh, that's freaking brilliant. Oh my god, this is freaking brilliant. Okay, I need one more mana though. So this is the idea. I target myself and my own this one, which by the way, when it goes into the graveyard, I draw a card. There's nothing else this thing does besides draw cards. So this destroys this, gets me 2 treasure tokens, and I get a card draw. I feel happy about that. I feel happy about that. All right. So what can I do right now? Since I can't afford this, I could do this and get it out there. So sure. Let's go ahead and cast this out onto the battlefield. And pass my turn. Okay, first creatures on the battlefield. Each other non-human creature you control enters the battlefield with an additional +1/+1 counter on it. Wow. Okay, that's pretty powerful. Tap, sacrifice this card, search your land for basic land. Oh, okay, that's cool. It's a land pull. Okay, put another card out there. Whenever you cast an artifact spell, you pay 2. If you do create a colorless construct artifact creature token with this creature gets a +1/+1 for each artifact you control. Whoa. Well, I want this one. This one to happen right now. So we're going to cast this. This is going to be the one right here. Do this. Do this. You want to copy the spell excavation technique. So I could give it to somebody. And then have them do it. But I don't think I need to. So I'm going to keep it to myself. I get the 2 treasure tokens, so I'm up 2 mana, which is awesome. And then I pull a card. Love it. I love it. Okay, I don't have any mana to do anything at this point. So we're just going to end our turn. Equipped creature has hexproof and haste, which means he can't be targeted. So that's, and he has haste. Okay. He's attacking Jedi. Jedi is the first person to take damage. Jedi's bringing in trample. Oh, this is his commander. Whenever it attacks, draw a card for each aura and equipment attached to it. Whoa. It's pretty good. All right, so I have another land. That's good. So we need to start playing some creatures. I can do this. Whenever you cast an artifact spell, you may pay 2. If you do, create a 0/0. This creature. Okay, so that's an artifact spell. So I think we need this out there. And that will take care of this guy, and this guy. And then we have 2 extra mana sitting over here. So we will have, okay, so how much mana do I need? I'm going to put this one out first, which will give me the opportunity to put this one out there. And then pay the additional 2 mana. So this will take care of 3. Let's just say these 3 right here. Then I have 1, 2. Oh, I don't have enough. Because I want to pay the additional 2 to create a colorless construct artifact, but I can't. So I think what I have to do is kind of play this differently, which is play this one, pay the 2, let it go on the battlefield. We can now equip something to it. That's 4. Oh, that's way too many. No, we have 4. Wait a minute. Yeah, I don't want to do this yet because it will cost 5, and we don't want to do that. So let me put something else on the battlefield. Whenever exile at the top. Oh shoot! Ah, damn it! I should have. Yeah, I should have gotten to this turn. Exile the top card of your library. You may play the card whenever attacks. Whenever one or more cards is put in the exile, put a +1/+1 counter on this. Okay, so let's cast this one now. Beautiful. All right, so I got 2 creatures on the battlefield. This one has haste. Oh, I could have put that out there. I could have, like, attacked with it. Shoot. Oh, whatever. I'm not familiar with this deck that much, so this is good experience. They're attaching the 1/1. Gets flying, vigilance, and lifelink, and travel. Jesus Christ. And let me guess, you're going to attack someone. Whenever it attacks, okay, so they are attacking. Draw a card for each aura equipment attached to it, which is 1. No, it's not. Okay, so it skipped by it. And it paid something? What did you pay 1 mana for? No clue. All right, another land. Ooh, Tales of the False Gods. Activate only if you have 5 or more lands. I do, I say. Okay, so now we can pay this and then take advantage of this ability. Whenever you cast an artifact spell, you may pay 2 and then create a 0/0 with a +1/+1 for each artifact you control. Well, it just so happens that I control 1, 2, 3. Effectively, it will be 4. So it will be a 4/4. So let's go ahead and pay it. Let's make sure that this is nothing else. Okay, so we're good. So I can just tap whatever I need to do. Whenever you cast, and I'm going to say auto pay. Beautiful. So now we've got a this guy, a construct, token, artifact, creature, construct. This gets +1/+1 for each artifact. So I have a 5/5. Whoop! That's really good. Now Do we want to go into combat? He has trample. And he has flying, vigilance, and lifelink. Can't target you. So I think what we're going to do is this. When one or more cards are put into the exile. Okay. So whenever attacks, exile the top card of your library. You may play that card this turn. Whenever one or more cards are put into exile from your library and or your graveyard, pull a +1/+1 counter on this character. Okay, so I am just going to experiment, and I'm going to do you. Now, do you have double strike? You don't have double strike, do you? You just have flying, so you're going to basically get right to me. Whenever you cast an artifact spell... Okay, I don't want this to die, so I'm going to go ahead and just attack. Okay. Okay, so I got the plus plus. I got the plus plus. Oh, it happened right away. Oh, that's cool. So it happened as that happened. So whenever it attacked, it immediately, before any blocking, before anything else, it exiles a card. Then I can play that card this turn if I wanted to. So what is the card? It's a land. Oh my god, can I play right now? Okay, so I can't. Maybe I can play it now. Damn it. I already played a land. That's a tough one to lose. All right. Well, yeah. Okay, fine. End of turn. Bringing in a creature. It's a 1/6. Holy crap, that's a blocker. Okay, so what's happening next? So be in combat. No combat steps were taken. He's now equipping this, and now it's going to be a 5/3 with what additional things? Nothing, just a 5/3. Okay. But it does have flying, so it's just going to hit somebody directly. And it looks like, who are you attacking? I don't know. So it was me, right? Yeah, me for 5. Casting another creature. And then tapping for 2 and doing what? Oh, he untapped his creature. Wow. Artifact land, indestructible. That does count as an artifact, right? Doesn't that count towards this? Or towards this? An artifact spell. It's an artifact land. Why didn't that count? That's kind of weird. Okay, so now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have 8. I could destroy an artifact or enchantment. But I could also bring this boy out. Return all artifact cards from your graveyard to the battlefield, then gain haste until end of turn. Oh, I only have 1. Oh, it actually pulls a card. Is it because of indestructible? Ooh. Huh. I don't think so. I just think that it's not reading the card for what it actually is, which it is both an artifact and a land. So I don't think that's the thing. I could bring back this guy, but that is very expensive. Very expensive. And it does say artifacts card from your graveyard. There's only one. Am I really gonna pay 7 mana to bring back one artifact? No, not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. But what about this one? Sacrifice, destroy target. You know what? Maybe this is a good call. Whenever a equipped creature is dealt damage, it deals damage to any target. So what I could do... Okay, I need to attack every single turn with this card. I think what I want to do is 2 different things. I want to activate this ability, which will take 3 mana. And I want to activate this ability, equip. I still have an additional mana there, and I have additional mana there. And I can destroy the target permanent this way too. So I have some destruction that I can do. What I mainly want to do is use this. Oh, sorry. This to get rid of one of these enchantments. This one right here. This is a nasty thing. Yeah, I don't like that. I do not like that. That is flying, vigilance, and lifelink, which means that Jedi is gaining life. He's getting out of control. We need to get rid of it. So let's go ahead and do this. Let's go ahead and activate this. Let's make sure that we've got, yeah, I can do 4. So we're going to do this. We're going to destroy this. Okay. And then we're going to sacrifice that. So yes. Okay, beautiful. Then we're going to equip this onto... Yeah, I don't think I needed. This is the one that I need. Because this will give +1, +0. Whenever equipped creature is dealt damage, it deals that much damage to any target. So yeah, so it benefits me to equip this. Okay. Then we've got 2 mana left. Don't think I can do... No, we have 3 mana left. I can't do anything. 4 mana left. Never mind. Got all the manas. Okay, so we're just going to continue our turn. We're going to go combat. We're going to go... What do you have? Okay. It's hexproof, which means you can't target it. And this one has trample. So I'm going to attack Jedi with this guy. And do I want this one too? No. Only one. Declare blockers. Whenever one or more cards... Yeah, so this is the +1 ability. So now he goes up 1. Even before the attack occurs. He is blocking it. But I think it's gonna die. Yep, it died. Whenever equipped creature is dealt damage, it deals that damage to any target. That is amazing. Wait, what happened to my character? What? Hmm. So I'm going to deal 4 damage to this. What happened to my card? Why did it go away? Okay, I don't know how that worked and why my card got destroyed. Did I not read that correctly? Did it go into exile or something? Ooh, I have 2 artifacts now in there. Okay, I'm beginning to build up my artifact inventory. So that destroys that. That's good. Okay, I'm going to pass my phase. All right, he's equipping a sword. It becomes a 3/6. He's declaring his attacks. Jedi, cool. We need to get Jedi. Good, get him down. Get him down. And then Comet Storm deals 5 damage. Fudge. Damn it. Can't I like buff him somehow? Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I can. How much mana do I have? Oh, I only have 3. Aw. Damn it. It's the equip cost of 4. I could have made it. Actually, no, it wouldn't have made a difference. So he dies. Womp, womp, womp. All right. Still no freaking mana. Okay. Flying Haste, Hellkite Ignite gets a +X+0 until end of turn if you tap it, where X is the number of artifacts you control. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Did I want to do this? Return all artifact cards from your graveyard. No, I don't want to do that yet. But I could also do this one, which has trample. No, I'm flying. I want to be able to do personal damage to your face. I shouldn't have played it that turn. I made a mistake. Actually, does it have haste? It does have haste. Never mind. Not a mistake. You don't have flying. But you have first strike, vigilance, trample, and haste. Okay. Okay, those are 3/6. Got a lot of defense there. Okay, I'm going to do the damage to you, sir, with this guy. Take it to the face. The 31. Equipped creature has double strike. Oh my god, that's the one. That's the one. That's the one that's like deadly. Yeah, there's no reason to sacrifice my creature, so I'm just going to take it to the face. So I'm going to take 3 damage. Whoop-de-doo. Destroy all creatures that aren't enchanted. They can't be regenerated. You suck. I mean, see, that was a board wipe. That was a board wipe. Okay. He plays a land. End of turn. I play a land. And I play a trample card. Ooh, do we have the... Wait a minute. How many artifacts do we have? 1, 2. Never mind. Not worth. Okay, we're going to pay this guy. Bush. Iron Golem. He has trample. Sacrifice him. Deals damage equal to the sacrifice artifact's mana value to... Oh, sacrifice it. Oh, to any target. Oh, this is a great combo. This is a great combo. This is almost better than this in a way. Maybe. I mean, we have 3 here. So we could do like 3 damage to something. It would cost me 4 mana. Alright, let's go ahead and end my turn. Yeah, I don't have anything to do. Okay, so there's a human warrior creature. Powerless. Creates my god. Creatures. Yes, sacrifice all artifacts and bring them back next turn. That's what I was thinking, but I didn't have enough mana. I don't think. Oh, you're right. Well, this is a token, so it's not considered an artifact. We got 1 artifact here, 1 artifact there. So that would be 2, plus the 2 in my graveyard. And then all of them come back onto the battlefield. They gain haste until end of turn. Wowza. I need more artifacts. I need more artifacts. I need more artifacts. Okay, so go ahead and hit OK. Begin combat. Nothing's happening. The trample. Equip for one. Sword of Vigilance. First strike. Oh my god. All of the things. I hate you. Plus, you can use its ability anytime since it's just tap and creature. Yes. That's a brilliant plan. I just need to get like one more mana. Are you kidding me? Destroy up to 2 cards, then draw that many cards. Discard up to 2 cards. I only have 2 cards. I mean, discard up to 2 cards, then draw that many cards. Okay, now that makes better sense. That makes better sense. But I don't want to do this because I want to use that. So, equip creature. Um, Sacrifice this and destroy a target permanent. Ooh, that might be good. Well, that's a lot of mana to spend on just that. Holy balls. Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. The artifact equipment. So I can pay 4. I think what I'm gonna do is... God, I don't want to do this. It's too early. I mean, there's 1, 2... There's only 2 cards that I can pull. I could do the equip. Whenever equipped creature is dealt damage, it deals that much damage to any target. Okay, then let's do this. Let's equip this to here. Okay, pay the 4. Attached. Now we've got an 8/7. So I'm just going to... I need to attack. This is the best time. And it has trample. So it's just going to go right through anything that's there. That has trample. And that. So maybe we... God, this is what scares me. This guy scares me. So who should I hit? I still... Okay, you know what? Bro, I'm coming at you. Okay? There you go. Try to block it. Doesn't block it. Takes 8 damage down to 29. Okay. Alright, so now, whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on the champion. Oh boy. And he's attacking me with a level 2. That's totally fine. I'll take it. Waiting for Jedi. The sword is a +2 ability. Now he's a 6/2. Beginning combat. And declare attackers. Draw a card for each aura and equipment attached to it. Yikes. He gets to draw some free cards. Jerk. He's not attacking though, which is great. But look at that board that he has. Enters the battlefield, you gain 1 life. Is back to gaining life again. Alright. Can you give me some... Okay. I guess that's gonna work. Oh, shoot. Damn it, I should have waited. Oh, bummer. I'm beginning to wonder if I should just play this one right now. Even I'm only going to get 2. I feel like I'm waiting and I shouldn't be. Destroy a target permanent. I could pay this. I could pay this. And pay it against this. I think I like that idea. Pay 7, tap it, sacrifice it. Okay. Pay 7, tap it. Select target. Done. He dead. Okay, sacrifice it. Yep. 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 Wait, is it indestructible? Oh, don't please tell me it's not indestructible. Wait, did I just get countered? What? Screw it. I'm going in. I'm going in. Yeah, he blocked it. Okay. So, whenever equipped creature is dealt damage, it deals that much damage to any target. It's 6 damage. So, he's down to 2. So, I'm just going to deal it to this. Is this target untargetable? No, it is not. So, I'm going to kill it. There you go. And then we're going to do auto just so it gets auto reassigned. Why didn't it die? I don't understand. I hit it with 8 and then hit it with 6. Why is this freaking thing not dead? It gets first strike, vigilance, trample, and haste. That doesn't say indestructible. I don't understand. Something is going on that I don't understand. Okay, whatever. I'm just going to have to just not attack that thing because that's bullshit. Okay, so who are you going to attack? You're attacking me. I hate you. I'll go ahead and take the damage. Oh! Oh, he denied to block it. He denied to block it. That's what it was. He just took it to the face. That's what happened. Okay. Destroy target. Oh, are you kidding me? Whenever an enchanted creature, another modifier creature dies, create a 1/1 spirit. Okay. So, oh my god. Bryo's deck has just kicked off. Holy crap. And he's now a 10/10. He's a 10/10, and he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh my god. Are you kidding me? I have a feeling like I am going to be the target for everything now. Okay. How much mana do I think I have? Okay, I think I have enough. I have to do this. So this is 5 plus 1 plus 1. So this is this, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So that's up to here. Then I need 3 more. So I need a red. Okay, so I'm going to have to take one of these. So that means that it goes to... Okay, so this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, sorry. What am I counting? 1, 2, and I need 5 more. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That means I have 2 red and 1 float. So I could do this, but then that's not going to get me anything. Return. Okay. We just have to do this. Yeah, I just have to do this. And just screw whatever it is. Okay, so then... Okay. Choose order of cards to put onto the battlefield. Ooh, cool. So I can choose an order because this may matter. Um, oh, it does classify this good. It classified this. Yes, yes. Oh, that's brilliant. That's brilliant. Artifact creature. That's cool. Okay. So I don't think the order is necessarily going to matter. Although I would like to have this one. You know what? I'm fine with the order. It's cool. Okay. Whenever it enters the battlefield from the graveyard, draw a card. Okay, draw a card. Oh, draw 2 cards, then discard 2 cards. Ooh. Yeah, not a fan of that one. But how much mana do I have untapped? Equipped creature has haste whenever an ability or equipment. Let's see. Okay, so what do I got? That is. Yeah, I don't necessarily agree with that one. Okay, so we need to. I need to put this in the graveyard somehow. How do I do that? Destroy target artifact or enchantment. Actually, I kind of want to do this one. So it's going to take 3 mana, 1 in a specific color. I can do it here. So I can get the color there. Do the other 2 mana from here and here. And then I can destroy a target enchantment. I don't even know what to do anymore. Like, there's so much going on the board. Draw code 2 cards and discard 2 cards. I can flashback. You may cast this. Do I have any flashback? You know what? I just realized. Like, do I have any flashback? I wish you could get that one back. Sorcery. No. So I have. Do I have enough to equip this guy? Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Yes, I do. Okay, so let's do this. Attach it to the creature. Pay the mana. Blazing Sunsteel. Click OK. I am. Boy, I'm scared. I have Trample. He has all of these, which means that he would need to block with everything. So he would need to block with everything. No, he'd only need to block with. No, he would need to block with everything. But on the 7th card, I think before the. Okay, so I have priority. So my 8 goes there. It is going to hit no matter what. But he has 8 damage total from all of this. These don't have trample. What should I do, guys? Should I just like, yeah, you know what? I'm going to hold off. I don't feel safe. I don't feel. Whenever another creature enters the battlefield under your control, put a +1/+1 counter on the champion. Oh my god, he's an 11. And what are you doing? He's declaring an attack. Whenever a modified creature you control attacks, exile the top card of your library. That is, what is doing this? This Kami dude. You may play this card this turn. Think you're gonna be dead before the next turn. It may happen. It may happen. I should have attacked. Who is he attacking? Me. I'm dead. Yep. That was tough. Bryo's deck? Holy crap. Okay. So Bryo won. I'm going to play this one again because this is actually really good for my learning of this deck specifically. Do you want to keep your hand? Um, low, 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 low. Too high. I get 2 mana. Choose one. Rip apart deals 3 damage to target creature or planeswalker. Destroy a target artifact or enchantment. I've got equipment, and then I got a card pull. Okay, I'm gonna keep this even though it may not be the best. So end turn, he's going to bring out a soul ring, you lucky bastard. Then he's going to bring out an equipment. Passes his turn. All right, so I do get a land. Add 1 land of any color in your opponent's control. Produce, which is great because I need these colors anyways. So I'm going to just go ahead and play the Exotic Orchard. I don't have a 1 mana cost card, so I'm just going to end the turn. He is already moving on to his first creature is out. Jesus Christ. Okay. And I could do... Okay, so... Okay, so I... Oh, so he does have a plains. That's perfect. So this is perfect. And I'll explain what I'm thinking about. Blazing Sunsteel is already out for him. All right, so I'm going to play this guy. Okay. So now I have 2 mana. I can do a sorcery and destroy a target artifact or enchantment, or even kill something. A creature or planeswalker, which is this guy. Although I think no, it's only 3 damage. So this would be beneficial to do at this point. Or I can pull a card. I think it is, yes, destroy a target, do 3 damage. So yeah, we're going to do 3 damage. We're going to pay the cost, destroy that guy. Last turn, good. He's bringing out another freaking creature. Jesus. And he's bringing out a creature. The ramp of some of these things is just stupid. Artifact land. Okay, I need to do what? Sacrifice an artifact. Reveal cards from the top of your library until you reveal artifact card. Put that card onto the battlefield and the rest of the bottom of your library in a random order. Audacious Reshapers deals damage to the... Ow. I mean, it is potentially good because if I pull a really expensive artifact, you know what? Do it. Just do it. You only live once. This is the beginning of the game. I now tap it. Can I tap it now? I can't tap it now. Why can't I tap it now? Can I tap it now? I can't tap it. I thought you were allowed to tap these. Okay, never mind. Continue on. He's attacking me. He's a dick. Can I defend with this guy? Yes, I can. Do you have like any like? Is this gonna like basically kill me? Menace. Equipped creature gets +2/+2 and has menace. Menace is I'm trying to figure out like what is menace. I don't know what menace is. Deals damage to. Okay, when it deals damage to a goad each creature that player controls. Okay, I am just going to defend. Can't be blocked by one creature. Oh, that's menace. It has to have more. So I don't have more. So I'm just going to take it to the face. Deals combat damage to the player, goad each creature that player controls. Okay. Great, you goaded me. What now? At the beginning of the end step, you may have Goblin to deal equal to the number of +1/+1 counters on a target player's or Planeswalker. Oh, you suck. Jesus, he already has a 3/4. Oh my god. This is like, oh, it is turn 11. That is pretty far in the turns. So I guess that is expected. Oh, it's this guy. His stupid commander. All right. Again, no lands. Okay, so that means I don't have enough mana for those. I could still play a couple of creatures. Like I have this one. Whenever it attacks, exile the top of the library. You may play that card that turn. Whenever one or more whenever one or more cards. Okay, so this is the ramping one. I still think I need to do this. So I'm going to pay the 2. Hope to God that I actually get a land. I did. Play the land, then play this one. There you go. No, 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 no. No, cancel. That's the wrong one. Oh, I don't have enough mana now. Son of a bitch. Oh, can I sacrifice this now? Sacrifice an artifact. Yes. There you go. Okay. We're working it. I drew a card. Until you reveal the top. Okay. Put that. Okay, so I take the. Oh, I had to put them in order. Looking at the cards in your library. Okay. Now, destroy the target. Destroy target non-land permanent an opponent controls. Okay. I feel good about this. Menace means 2 people need to defend. At the beginning or end step, you may deal damage equal to the number of +1 on things. Enters the battlefield, you may return target or equipment. So that phase is done. And then we've got trample. But could return his commander. Say, bye-bye. Brian won last time. So I'm thinking that we need to return this one. Okay. Now it's still my main phase. I still have 2 mana. I've tapped this one and sacrificed an artifact. Discard up to 2 cards, then draw that many cards. I think we need to start doing this. I think this is where we need to start doing this. Mainly because of this one. Return all artifact cards from your graveyard to the battlefield. You gain haste until the end of turn. Other artifacts you control have ward 2. Oh, which means that if somebody wants to... Wow. That's actually pretty cool. So I think it's going to be these 2. Yeah. So let's play this one. Oh, I don't have enough. Son of a gun. Okay, I guess I can't play that one. Do I want to put the enchantment out there? Yes, I do. I don't have enough mana to do anything else. Pass the turn. Deals 3 damage. My character's dead. Son of a bitch. I'm taking 3. Fine, I'll take 3 at the beginning and end step. You may do equal to the +1s. There is none. So it doesn't do any more damage. Who is this? Rapture enters the battlefield. Sacrifice. Sacrifice it until you... Wait. When it enters the battlefield, sacrifice it until you pay 1. Wait, what? It enters tapped. And when it enters the battlefield, sacrifice it until you pay 1. So you had to pay 1 in order to... Wow. That's a dumb card. Or at least, I don't know whether I was reading that right, but that seemed very weird. That is a lot of artifacts he's got on the table now. Holy moly. Still no land. You suck, game. You may have Scotland enter the battlefield as a copy of any artifact on the battlefield. Any artifact. That's pretty freaking nuts. But I don't want to do that. I want to do this. Yeah. So we're going to pay the 3. We're going to put him on the battlefield. And he's got a loyalty counter of 3. So can I do this now? Discard 2 cards. Sacrifice an artifact. If you do, return target artifact card from your graveyard to the battlefield. That's phenomenal. That's actually pretty damn cool. So how do I want to do this? Discard up to 2 cards and draw that many. I think we need to draw. So, and I think I need to get rid of these 2. So let's do that. Let's do the +2. Let's do this one and this one. Yes! This is beautiful. Play a land. Thank you. Play a land. So that was really beneficial. Now that's all I can do this turn. So I'm just going to pass. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. All right, so an enchantment. Whenever you enchant creature, it dies. It gets extra spirits. So we need to avoid killing that thing because it will produce all those spirits that it did last time. I'm being attacked. Whatever. You got me. And it's doing 4 additional. That Boris thing. Where's the Boris signet? Oh, that was something that that was like a lightning or something, maybe. I don't know. Didn't really understand that. So he's bringing out another creature. Okay, he's applying the sun thing. He's attaching the pure blade. He's attaching the explorer. Son of a bitch. This thing is indestructible. I'm in trouble. Play another land. Okay, so should I play my commander at this time? Sacrifice an artifact. Target a creature. Exile an artifact card with mana value X from your graveyard. Okay, so am I ready for this now? You may have Steel enter the battlefield as a copy of any artifact on the battlefield. Artifact equipment. Artifact equipment. Whenever equipped creature attacks, look at the top of your library. If it's a land, you may put it in Wow, put it on the battlefield? That's pretty powerful. I don't want enchantments. Legendary for each... What? Equipped creature gets +1/+1 for each land you control. Whoa. Okay. I need some creatures, though. Return all artifact cards from your graveyard. What do I have? I have a creature. I have an artifact. I have 2 creatures and an artifact. And I'm returning them to the battlefield. I feel like I want to take more advantage of like putting more things in the graveyard and then cast that. So maybe we need to get... I mean, I could put this artifact creature out. Or this one. So let's put this one out first. Yeah, let's put this one out first. And then we'll count our mana. So we've got... Oh, is it... Yeah, it's the beginning of my turn. So I could either... I could sacrifice an artifact. If you do, return target artifact card from your graveyard to the battlefield. That's if I sacrifice one of my own, I think. It does say sacrifice an artifact. It doesn't say where it is. Do we experiment with this and just give it a try? Wait a minute. Why does it only have a loyalty counter of 2? Wait, what? I don't understand. Okay, I'm just going to do this. So, I want to return... I like this one. I like the fact that I can destroy a target artifact or a target non-land permanent an opponent controls. I like that. Okay. Sacrifice an artifact. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not attached to like Sunsteel that much. Okay, so now I get to destroy somebody. Who do I want to destroy? He's just getting card. Okay, so he's getting land pull, damage, damage, and then whenever it's dealt damage, deal that much damage to any target. Okay, this one, deal damage to the... No okay, so I need to get rid of this, I think. Although I could get rid of these. That's true. Flash, enchant creature you control. When enchant creature or another modified creature you control dies, create... So, am I killing it? Or just... You know what? I'm going to give it a try. Okay, so it did create 3 spirits. So be it. Okay, so now he's equipping things to his spirits. And now he's attacking me with 6. How did that go to a 6? For each land you control. Oh my god, that's the one that I want. I should have... Oh god. Holy moly. You know what? I think this is what I want to do. Because this is an artifact creature. Yep. Perfect. Okay. Jesus. This guy is like, these two are like ramping like crazy. My God. Okay, so he's attacking. Okay, so I think he attacked Brio. Jesus. Okay, so here's a land. All right. So here we go. Target opponent may have you draw 3 cards. If the player doesn't, you mill 3 cards. Then Combustion deals damage to the player equal to the total mana value of those 3 cards. Wow. That is strong. Okay. So what I'm hoping is that if they have me mill 3 cards, then I can use this next turn and then return like all of the artifact stuff to the battlefield. So I'm going to do this. Oh, hold on. Oh, we need to resolve this. Scry 1. Yeah, I totally want that. I want that on the top. So then play this. Pay the mana. It enters the battlefield. When it enters the battlefield, target opponent may have you draw 3. Okay, so target opponent, if they don't, then they take damage equal to... So this is going to be for Jedi. All right, Jedi, make a decision. Yeah. Oh, no kitty. Okay, so now I can declare an attack, which it's double strike and ward, so they must protect with at least 2. So both of their people are going to die. So let's do this. Double strike, so that means twice. That means 6 damage. So okay. Yes. So double strike. Ward 2. Okay, so he took it to the face. Sorcery. Draw a card for each creature you control. Wow. That's pretty damn good. Equipped creatures get haste. Who is he attacking? Equipped creature has haste. Okay, he's doing the wither thingy. Who is he attacking? Not attacking. That's good. Alright, so here we go. You may cast Route as though it had flash if you pay 2 more to cast it. Destroy all creatures. They can't be regenerated. That's a little bit harsh. That's a board wipe. That's harsh. Wait a minute. Oh. Oh. These are artifacts, and I can return all the artifacts from the graveyard to the battlefield. That is amazing. So how much mana? So this is going to take 2 planes here and here. So that's 2, and then 3, and that leaves only 2 left. So I don't have enough mana to do like more things, but I'm going to do this. I am going to flash it in and pay everything. Just pay it all. Destroy everything. Beautiful. Okay. And then next turn, bringing everything out of my graveyard right onto the battlefield. That's going to feel so good. That is going to feel so good. At the beginning of your upkeep, put a +1/+1 counter on them. It's fine. Going to do the mask. Wow, that's a lot of things that he has there. Okay. Artifact land, indestructible. Putting it on the battlefield. Casting this, bringing everything back from my graveyard. And okay, so I get to select the order, but there are some things here that like pull a card. Okay. I'm looking for when it enters the battlefield. Destroy target permanent an opponent controls. Yes. Okay. Double strike. Number of artifacts I control. Enters the battlefield. Target opponent may have you draw 3 cards. So this will be the last one. So the first one I want to do is this one. Second one I want to do is this one. Then the order of these is pretty much like this because I want to do that one last. So here we go. So when Icor enters the battlefield or is put in the graveyard from the battlefield, draw a card. Yes. When Meteor enters the battlefield, destroy the opponent's card. And the last one is the decision for the pull of 3 cards. Target opponent. Oh, this is the 3 card one. So I am going to say, Jedi, what do you want me to do? Wait. Oh, destroy. Oh, so we have to declare all these at the same time. Okay. So, which is the one? Wow, I can destroy their soul ring. What was that one? There was like one that is like really, really nasty. Hexproof means it can't be targeted. Equipped creature gets haste, trample, attacks, top of the card. If it's a land, put it down. Equipped creature is dealt. Okay, so I think it's either going to be, let's see. I think we'll do this one. The number of lands that they control. Okay, when Rampart dies, search your library for up to X lands, where X is the power. So right now it's 2. But oh, you know what? Do I want to be responsible for that? You know what? I'd rather kill this soul ring. Yep. I'd rather get rid of the soul ring. Okay. Okay. Target. Okay. Jedi took the 3 damage. Beautiful. So now we have... Equipped creature gets 1. Okay, so we have 3 mana, so I could do this. Yes. Thopter time. Yes. And we have haste. Okay. So now, what do I want to do with all of this? You have no protectors. So I'm thinking we just throw everything at Jedi. Just a full alpha strike, which is 10, 20, 26 damage. He's going to have 1 health. And I think, wait, don't we have double strike? Yep, he's dead. Okay, that was brilliant. That was absolutely brilliant. When he enters the battlefield, return a land you control. Okay, so he returned the land. Now he's doing Primal Protector. It's a 10/10. What the? This spell costs 1 less for each creature you control. Are you kidding me? That is nuts. That is nuts. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and leave it like that, and I'll take the 3 damage. Okay, and a turn. Okay, so I got a Mind Stone now, and a Sculpting. When it enters the battlefield, copy an artifact on the battlefield. So where does the copy go? When it enters the battlefield as a copy of any, you may have sculpted steel enter the battlefield as a copy. So does it, see, this is what I'm curious about. I mean, I could do that. That could give me a lot. Oh, wait a minute. These are artifacts. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do the Mind Stone. Okay. Then I can tap it, sacrifice it, draw a card. Draw a card. Beautiful. When Mare enters the battlefield, create 4 1/1 mirror creature tokens. Please tell me I have enough mana to do this. Please tell me I have enough. I do. How much extra mana do I have? Nothing. That was literally exactly what we needed. Wow. That is impressive. These are all token. Okay, yeah, these are token creatures. Okay, that's fine. All right. God, I wish I could do this. This would like literally, this would be like overkill at this point. Because what I would do is just copy mirror. And we're just going to do an alpha strike. Yeah, this is 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, actually, I'll count. So 6. Oh my God. 15, 16, 22, 26, 27, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. So that's 40. That's assuming that this guy doesn't block. He's probably going to block the 15. So this may be enough. Yep, he's declared the blocker. Who is he blocking? Yeah, exactly what I thought. So he's probably going to kill that guy. And then he's down to 5 health. What? That's beautiful. Okay. Yep, this is it. This is GG. This is end game. So I'm going to copy. And when it goes into the battlefield, select something to copy. You may sacrifice steel. Okay. You may have sculpted steel enter the battlefield as a copy of an artifact. Apply replacement effect. Yes. And we're going to do mirror. No. This one. Oh my God. This literally is like the biggest, yeah, that was nuts. Try to block that. Okay, so we won. That was good. That was good. Okay. So I'm actually very happy that I played that deck because it taught me a lot about it. So this deck was my Osgear deck, which is based around artifacts and pulling things. Like everything has an artifact name, and so my effects or my different abilities, like the instances and things like that, are all around that. So that if I put a whole bunch of artifact creatures out on the board and then they get destroyed, I could use one card and literally bring them all back in one giant swoop and pay nothing except for the mana cost for that specific thing. So love that. Love that. All right. That is going to be the end for stream. I know this was kind of a weird stream, something different, but I'm really enjoying Magic. I'm enjoying testing out my decks against other decks, even though it's AI and sometimes the AIs, well, the AIs don't have this one component. Well, they don't have the human component for one, but they also don't have the negotiation ability. Hey, you know what? I have the ability to do this. If you don't attack me, I won't do that to you, type of thing. And that's what this doesn't have. Also, the AI is not perfect. It actually works pretty damn good. But there you go. All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. Enjoy the rest of your day. We'll see you tomorrow. Oh, one final note. I will be taking Monday and Tuesday off from my job so that I can maybe do some streaming because all the family's going to be off at work or at school. So, yeah. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care.